Perfect.
And then 3, 2, 1, and you're live.
Hello, 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 folks. It's another TCH Live Tuesday night edition. Big game, 1025, no limit hold'em. I'm Eric Van Loosen, joined by my man Aaron Money McAvoy. What's up, Aaron?
Not much, man. Chillin'. We got a hell of a lineup here tonight. Really looking forward to it. The return of Harvey to the stream.
There we go.
Amongst others. So, yeah, we're in for a good time.
All right, well, they just started the first hand, which is a PLO bomb pot. And looks like we got a quick, easy win for our man Nick Skywalker. And we'll go around the table real quick. That's Nick in the 1 seat. Our man Scott in the 2. We got Danny Gamble in the 3 seat. Esky Poker in the 4. Bex, who's been on quite a few times in the past, he's coming back in the 5 seat. Little Raj, Big Oil, which is Mr. Dustin, Slick Rick, and like you said, the return of Harvey Castro in the 9 seat. So should be a fun stream tonight. Lots of chips already on the table. Looks like everybody bought in for the full 5K tonight. Good stuff.
Yeah, I would expect nothing less from this lineup, but on occasion we do have a few people who kind of come in and decide that they just want to play a little bit shallower, makes it a little bit easier to get it in and try to build the stack early. But yeah, everybody buying in for the max 5K, and then it'll be match the stack after that. So let's see how quick we can get these stacks built on up.
That's right. Start the night off with 45K on the table. Sky is the limit from there. Scott bringing back our favorite card protector, Big Gay Al over there in the 2 seat. Welcome back, Al.
And Danny's sticking with the great green wall over there. Loves to buy in for all those 25 chips.
Hopefully my new glasses come in for Thursday.
Looking at the chat here, we got Wolf Dog and Poker Monkey David as well. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Enjoy the show.
But they're the same thing. What brand are those?
All right, open to 100, called in 3 places. Let's take an ace high flop, 2-tone.
You go like this, and then you go to the shop. This is my parents' money, bro. There are levels to this shit. I know.
Danny always with the troll there. So this is my parents' money.
I want to make as much money as I can so I can get a pro cameraman that plays poker as well.
We got somebody helping out, one of these players doing a little bit of filming for some content, which we allow every now and then if they get permission. So not sure whose content creator that is over there on the stage, but we'll have to find out as the night goes on who's doing the content. I imagine it's one of our guys, either Slick Rick or Esky or maybe Mr. Danny's going to be doing stuff. But Slick has that hair nice and curly tonight, man. I'm jealous of these kids that are adding some curls to their hair these days. Aaron, I imagine maybe you had a little bit more natural curl growing up. That beautiful headpiece of yours.
You're darn right. You're darn tootin'. I tell you what, man. I got them curls abound.
I could see you with a fro back in the day.
Oh man, I had a big old afro. Big old afro for years. I mean, people call it a Jew fro, whatever you want to call it. I don't care. But
exactly.
Well, we're getting some lack of card scanning, but there we go, getting it big.
There we go. 3-bet. Big hand here brewing. And womp, womp, womp. We got a 3-5-3 flop.
3 out of 9.
Spicy defend here from Bex. Middle position with King Jack offsuit. He is here to play some flops. And after check, he's going to come out with a bet of 525, and he is going to have some sort of like middling pairs, 9s, 10s, 8s, things like that can go for value, but oh, this is a terrible card for him.
He disagrees, Aaron. We see the cards, and oopsie daisy. Little Raj just goes ahead and rips it right in his face, and I just realized they've already started the Nick game on Hold'em hand number 1, so let's go. Nice hand there for Little Raj.
Roger, your cookie behind you.
Yeah, ambitious play there from Bex. I don't hate it in theory, but if he's going to bet turn and continue telling a story on that river, it's got to be all in, because he either has a 5, a 3, or nothing at that point. The ace is just such a bad card for him to tell a story that he has 9s or 10s and is trying to get value. So just an interesting hand for sure. Oh, it's your favorite. 2 black ladies for Esky. He's in the big straddle, though. So, or no, he's raising to 125. Excuse me.
That is indeed my favorite. Aaron ain't just pulling y'all's leg. That is Uncle E's favorite pair there. The 2 black queens. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Remember we had the white flash the other night. that's
the light, Eric.
That's Uncle E getting excited about the 2 black ladies.
I must be in heaven.
But we do have a hand brewing, because it's not just the ladies involved here. It's Big Oil with Ace King, and Esky going to do what you do with the ladies. Take them out for an expensive dinner. 4-bet to 1,300.
Yeah, easy lay down here for Limrock, but Big Oil, Ace King offsuit facing a 4-bet. He made it 400 to go, so pretty modest 3-bet. And Esky taking it up to a number that's like, well, we're going to play for it all. Like, if you don't call this, or if you call this, like, you're basically, you know, SPR1, very close to it. And how do you fold a hand at that point in a 4-bet pot? But Big Oil thinking it over and will just go all in.
Once or twice, man. I'm always once. All right.
Dustin says, I'm always once. With a nickname like Big Oil, I think you got to go only once, right, Aaron?
I mean, I think it fits the bill, yeah.
Fits the bill.
Clean flop for the ladies.
Oh.
Good. Need some help.
The ladies go up in flames.
They had a good time, though.
They did.
They made it to the turn.
Yeah.
Well, tough result there for Esky, as he is going to pay off the vast majority of his chips. He's going to have $100 left, it looks like, but we'll get that paid off, and I'm sure he'll be adding back on at the very least to 5K or thereabouts. Yeah. As Big Oil, the first player to take a scalp, and moves up to the pole position of 4,800.
Yeah, and you see a couple players already added on as well. Bex took a little hit there. He's back over 5K. We got Big Oil at 10K. So started with 45,000 on this table. We've got closer to 60 now through just 5 hands. Let's see if we can't get, I don't know, what's an ambitious number tonight, Aaron? Are we looking for about 150K on the table, 200K?
I mean, an ambitious number is 200K.
Yeah.
That's a very ambitious number. You know, if you have the average over, you know, 12K, that's pretty impressive.
Absolutely.
So I think, though, it's pretty reasonable to have the average stack, you know, 8K, 9K,
yeah,
which is still, yeah, 100K on the table. That's not too far off from that.
Those white chips not count.
But I'm not bluffing. Roger, if you beat me, I'll give you my white chips.
Sorry,
if you want them.
I guess, wait, 11K would make it 100K average,
right?
Or 100K on the table. So
back to the drawing board.
We're at 45, a little bit over. Yeah, I don't know. It's always tough to like decide, you know, what a sort of reasonable outcome is. It seems like most of these players are probably here for the long haul, even if they get felted a couple of times, but you never know.
Esky going to go ahead and rock the Uber nub here. He had $80 left. He's all in for 80. He's going to try the ultimate spin up from 80 back to 5K.
I mean, I like it, right? Oh, he's got 105, Eric.
Yeah.
He's got an extra
Yes,
quarter
Danny
in
for
there,
text.
bro.
Oh, wait.
Where's our friend John Harris? You know, he'll go down to about $1,000 or $500, but yeah, he's going all the way down to 80. He's gonna try to spin it up.
Well, it's creating some serious action. Obviously, these are just real hands, but we've got
I'd rather lose.
the all-in for 105. A something from Nick Skywalker on the button. Not exactly sure what that amount is, but Danny here with the two red ladies
Yeah,
is 3-betting it up.
the sisters from another mister, evidently.
You just want to be live when you turn over the first card after they show up. That would be a sick.
You haven't looked yet? No, I looked. I have a really good hand.
We got Way North Jones, A7 suited, joining us in the chat. David Smith as well.
Sorry, Mr. Rulebook. I'm jokes.
All right, 996. Pair of sixes for Esky. Gives him a little bit of life. Danny here, though, still well out in front with 2 queens. And Nick Skywalker, no piece of this is headed for the exit. So the vast majority of that pot is going to get gobbled up by Danny. Esky, though, can still triple up and then
Eric,
some.
do I have it?
If he can find a 6.
Oh, that's
Oh no! Oh! What?
What?
Oh my God!
And he hadn't even looked at his hand either.
Oh man. Well, thank God he said go once, right? Which should be standard when you only have $80 left in a 5K buy-in game, that you run it once and try to spin it up. But he is actually going to go ahead and add on. He's not going to try to just spin up that 80. But what a hand, Aaron. 6-4. Flops a 6, turns and rivers, quads. And Danny can only get that juicy little side pot, which he's okay with because it was for $1,400 from our man in the 1 seat. Nick Skywalker had the ace queen there, but wow.
Well, it's sort of funny, too, because Esky ended up having 105.
Okay.
Not the 80, but still, just like, yeah, super dust. But he doesn't get the triple up plus whatever else, like, trail from the blinds. Because otherwise he just folds, right?
Right.
Like, or he has the add-on in front of him, like he just folds. No, he's got the nub. Get it in there, why not? Rattles it in, even, I think was what ended up happening. He just was all under the gun. So he just ended up tripling that up, whatever. It's a tiny little rebate for the queens versus ace king hand. And once again, we have queens, 3 hands back to back.
Jeez. All these the mixed bag queens for Low Raj. Got one of each family.
Hey, we got a Mix and Poker joining us in the chat. What's up, dude? Headed to TCH Austin here in a bit for a session. Doing some studying. Hey, good for you, man. Well, good luck at the card room today, and looking forward to battling with you and all the other local legends, as well as some of the folks coming in from out of town and out of state with the World Series of Poker Circuit Stop, TCH Social in Austin, kicking off here in a little over a week. We got like 9 days until that kicks off, so it's going to be Thursday, the 23rd, first event, as the Ace King is going to drill this flop.
Once again, another setup hand, Ace King versus Queens. We're only on hand 6.
Queen.
All in and a call.
Queen.
All right, chop it up.
I'm glad we went all in.
Yeah, shout out to Mix and Poker. I happen to know what he looks like because I've seen him on quite a few Final Table streams and some cash streams. So if I get to make it down there, well, I will be making it down there the opening weekend, but hope to get to run into you. I'll come in and introduce myself as well.
It's a bad hand.
Just really excited to see a lot of these Austin players that obviously I've watched on a lot of different streams and tournaments, and get to see some of that other group down there that really isn't too far away. It's just a 3-hour drive, so get to mix it up with the folks down there in the ATX. Should be a good time.
That's right, man. And you get to try some of the local cuisine, you know?
That's right. I didn't think it was the card.
Going to be a couple of days there where, you know, let's see. So an ideal situation is you wait. Do you think you're gonna be able to play the opening event, the 100K?
If I come that first day, yeah. What time does that thing kick off?
It starts in the morning, so late reg is actually done by like 3:45 or something in the
yeah.
afternoon. It's going to be an actual madhouse in there with probably alternate lists and stuff. I mean, a 100K guarantee, a $400 buy-in. You're talking like 300 players, you know, to meet the guarantee, and I think it's going to like crush it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but I think the first WSOP circuit stop in all of Texas ever, it's probably just going to be bananas. So I would recommend getting there early. If you think you're going to late reg the tournament, you might be ended up waiting, and trying to find a parking spot within a square mile radius is going to be tricky. So, you know, a lot of logistics to plan for, but if you're going to be there, I would be there well before 3:45 or whatever the end of reg is.
Absolutely. Well, like we've said before, it is the official first stop for the World Series of Poker in the state of Texas. So not only should you be there, if you can't be there, be square. It's going to be a great time. The full schedule is up on Poker Atlas and on TexasCardHouse.com. Get to battle with some Texas legends, and you know, you and I both know that for those circuit events, people will travel, so you never know what faces you'll see in the room.
That's your Skywalker.
Absolutely right. We got a 500K multi-flight, 500K guaranteed multi-flight to start things off as well right after that initial ring event. So, yeah, going straight into a big multi-flight extravaganza. Going to make another big prize pool and some big winners. As Pocket Kings here. Man, we are just getting big pairs left and right, and this is the first orbit, Eric.
Yeah, this is awesome. Slick Rick with the shirt on that says he's good for poker. We agree. Slick is good for poker. And he is going to 4-bet up to 850.
Interesting body language here from Nick Skywalker. The full lean forward, obviously getting a peek past the dealer to try to see what what Slick is working with. But yeah, very strong.
And Nick game on, so you got to show your hand. He did. Gets rid of his. Yeah, just like that, one orbit. We've already got players.
No, you need to start like just sending the wrong answer.
Big oil up 5K. We could have had another player up 5K, but they decided to run that one twice. Haven't seen our man Harvey Castro in action just yet. The WPT Player of the Year, Harvey Castro. Man, how cool is that to have the talent on the table that we have tonight?
Also, how cool is it? I mean, it's fantastic. What an amazing player Harvey is. And just how cool is it for him to have basically just like come onto the scene in the last couple of years, at least, you know, like as far as I'm aware of, right? Yeah. On this stream and, you know, playing the big tournaments, just comes in and is like, yeah, I know what the hell I'm doing. And just like immediately goes and starts playing 5Ks and stuff out in Vegas like it's nothing. Makes one hell of a showing in every series that he plays, and yeah, Player of the Year. What do you know? And
then wakes up with aces after we said we were going to try to start getting him in some action on our stream. He's going to wake up in this same orbit. Another big pair. This time it's the Blackbirds.
1250. And the 4-bet for the like 5th time in 9 hands, which is absolutely amazing. Back over to Scott, who has a knit button. Queen 10 suited. He's in position, and this raise size would be 800 to him. I'm not saying that it's like he should be in there or something, but like maybe.
I thought
maybe you take one off.
I thought it was great because I was hoping Scott was going to tank a little longer so we could look at Big Gay Al, who he had facing Harvey. Harvey was getting a stare down from Big Gay Al in that hand. Scott does go ahead and pull Al back and say, I know you love a suited queen, Big Gay Al, but you don't get to dance with this one.
This is somehow we can do it by the end of the night. I want pocket deuces, right? Okay. I want him to get aces. Okay. And I want the board to be deuce, deuce, ace. That's a lot to ask for, but that's all I want. First who? Anybody.
Little Raj wants a setup hand. He wants to flop quad deuces against aces full.
Yeah. That's fair. You didn't say what the other two. Roger, who's your coach again? Used to be Spooky. You fired him? I got used to be who? Spooky. He's been laying low, so I have to fire him.
Shout out to Spooky if he's out there somewhere. Evidently he was doing a little coaching for Lil Raj, but he's been relieved of his duties, I just heard. Times are tough, man. Gas prices going up. I guess Spooky was getting a little too big for his britches after getting somebody to fold quads. Maybe his rate was a little too high.
Yeah, that'll go to your head. You want to learn from the best? Well, check out this stand.
Lil Raj has a couple of
betting and
characters.
4-betting.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Lil Raj has a couple of little characters over there. I see E.T. and I can't tell what that other one is. Can you, Aaron?
That was a good flip.
But I didn't get enough to look at it. But.
Yeah, we'll have to take a peek. Do you have a special card protector that you use while you play, or you just do the old pop a chip on there?
So I don't have a card protector that I use regularly. I do have a little Pokemon character that I have used from time to time. It's the hell is that thing? I'm not a Pokemon guy, so it eludes me at the moment what I have, which blasphemy to some. But I do have like a little Pokemon character.
Nice.
But yeah. There was a time in my earlier years, back when I was playing this game much more recreationally, like in a bar league or whatever, where I would have like, you know, a special coin, you know, maybe like a peso or something like that, you know, something a little bit unique that I would use. But
I mean, I guess if I have a 6 right now.
no, I kind of grew out of that and never really went back. We had like a little fad for a while back during the COVID years where it was like everybody had little Pokemon characters, and then if you stacked somebody, you would actually win their little Pokemon. And so it was kind of like a fun little game where you would actually try to accumulate other people's Pokemons, and then you could play with them, right? So it was kind of fun, and a lot of people were doing it, but then it kind of dropped off the planet, and now I just have like a couple of those little characters.
All right, well, fun one here. We got a 3-bet from Bex with 6-4. And Lil Raj calls. We've got a mystery card. You know he's got Queen of Hearts. Bex does flop top pair. 6s and deuces, 4 kicking. He's coming out hot, $700.
Yeah, I mean, if this is a 3-bet pot, then presumably Lil Raj was the 3-better. So Bex here just donking on this 6-high board is, I mean, a little bit unusual, but he's just going to take it down, denies the equity from King Queen.
Yeah, it was weird. It said he did the 3-betting, so not sure if the action was just a little off on that one. But either way, he gets it done with the 6-4 Impala. Well done, Mr. Bex. He's always fun on our stream, Aaron. I don't know particular hands that I can really recall, but he's always one that will definitely splash around, put in some big bluffs and whatnot, so he is here to play. So welcome back, Mr. Bex.
Yeah, I think it was like a couple months ago now. I don't know if it was the last time that Bex was on or maybe like 2 times ago, but he fucking put on an absolute masterclass. There was like 3, maybe even 4 hands that he played where he just went absolute man mode on these guys and was like, I have gray hair, bro. Like I'm like, 3 times your age, and I just like 3-bet jam it in on the river with dust and got a fold. Like, it was so sick. Like, he just absolutely punked them. So yeah, he's got some moves, that's for sure.
Not yet. Peak Texas right now. I love it, Roger Reagan. What's going on? You know who wouldn't be happy right now? His brother, Zach. He would have been on there.
Flop. Jack, 10, 9. Top for Lil Raj. Nick Skywalker here. Middle pair, up and downer. 3 to a straight flush.
That's a big bet.
Yeah, into the field. It's pretty ambitious. Feels like you only get called by better. Is this isn't a splash pot? No, the net game's still going.
Net
so
game is still going.
This is just full on blasto.
Top pair, top kicker. Give me that. What would be the amount that was out there? We went from 52 or from whatever it was
It's
to
2,500 in
25,
there,
yeah,
right?
Right.
I mean,
Yeah, goodness.
it's a nice win if you just get it through, but like you're risking so much into. I mean, one player's already folded, right? He did this into 3 players.
Well, I think we can guess now who the man in the corner is filming the content for. Probably the man who's just ripped it into this pot. I can only imagine. That's Little Raj's film guy.
How would you feel if you were? Never mind.
Good defense, buddy. Oh, very good. You gotta show it for nip button. I already don't have a nip button. You gotta show it though. You have to show it because they have nip buttons. Yeah, I got me. I show one.
You have to show it because they
have knit buttons.
I was like, please.
Who pulled that
He
off?
shows?
One time, let me get doubled up.
I don't know, but he shows the jack and he had the hand turned up so much the big oil and Pex probably could have seen it.
Absolutely.
You're hoping he had ace? Yeah. Oh, man. I had aces beat there. Or if you would have queen king, then he just slow rolled the hell out of me.
Oh, okay. So Carson let me know it's not Lil Raj. It's actually Slick Rick's camera guy, filming for him, getting him some content as he's
And Danny wants to play me heads up.
getting back into the game lately and putting out some more content. So hopefully we'll see some shots from tonight's live stream from our man Slick Rick on the Instagrams.
Oh, Esky. You know what, Esky? I remember the first day I met you. Yeah? That was a good experience. Where was that at? TCH.
Somehow, some way, we haven't seen aces, kings, or queens in
you
like
David invited me 'cause
a
I
couple
thought
of hands, Eric. I don't know what's going on.
Yes, it was. That was the second time I met you.
It's blasphemy. Where are the big pairs?
That was the first time I met you. It's me, you, Wolfgang. Oh, probably was. Good old days.
Patrick, transfer, go ahead.
Checks through 7 of spades on the turn, and Nick Skywalker is now going to lead with his top pair no kicker.
Evan, you're for the main game, table 3.
Gut shot for Scott. Seemingly going to give it a little bit of thought. Does have a knit button, but does settle on the fold. Danny, though, double gutted, so he'll make the call. Esky here seemingly checking the flop to always just play this as a call. He does, and we'll go 3 ways to the river. No gut shots complete. The 8 is kicking for Esky. Checks to him, and yeah, I don't know about getting value at this one. But he's gonna go for it. I love it. I love it. $725 from Esky here. So it was funny because a couple streams ago, I don't know if you remember the hand, Eric, but there was a spot where Esky had king 10, or excuse me, queen 10 on a 10 high board. They were like 4-handed, and Slick Rick had jack 10. Anyways, it just like checks through to the river, which puts a 4-liner to a straight, but somebody needed to have like a random 3 to make the straight, so it wasn't particularly relevant. Anyways, he checked the river with the top pair, and I kind of gave him a little bit of grief. And we had like a small message exchange about the hand, and it was
Good
just
stuff.
I just found it fascinating about, like, you know, how thin is too thin, and like, you know, right, like we all have different perspectives on it though, and I just kind of assumed that like the 8 kicker here, Esky probably wouldn't go for the thin value. I'm really happy to see that he went for it there, and he doesn't get called, and that's fine, but you know, the effort is worth a lot.
Absolutely.
Again, like, you know, I think I've said this many times, but it goes without saying it again that I certainly do not know everything about this game. I just do the best I can with what I see. And of course, we have a very privileged position to see everything cards up here from the booth. But I just love walking through the hands, talking through the strategy, thinking about, you know, what I would do. And I love it when the players sort of reach out to me and talk about stuff too. So always happy to do that.
All right, I'm going to get back into the chat here because I was busy trying to get our little social media post that I was slacking on done for this stream tonight. So forgive me, folks, if I've missed you in the chat. My man Dylan, what's up, buddy? Says Danny's going to win $20K tonight. We got more than one Dex in the chat. What's up, Dex? And our man Will Helmuth, Mr. Will Pengelly, says, I coined the Big Oil nickname years ago after not being able to remember Dustin's real name. Let it be known. Well, fair enough. He's got his Schoonover Oil hat on. I got to play with him just a little bit in the Saturday tournament this past week. He was a couple seats to my right. I've only, I think, met him in person once or twice, so I was mentioning his first name a couple spots, and he kind of looked over like, wait, who's that over there that knows me? Oh, yeah, that's that. It's that guy. Uh-oh. Big Gay Al is up against it.
Dude, this is amazing. Look, I mean, we had like a 3-hand hiatus, 4-hand hiatus from the big pairs running into ace king and shit. But now it's a 3-way all-in.
Let's
Danny,
go.
Slick Rick, and Scott. And Scott with a really good position here. He's 50% against 2 players.
Big Gay Al with the pocket jollies.
Ace king here?
He's all about jollies.
Ace king, ace queen.
He's in pretty good shape here with jacks against ace queen and ace king.
Ace queen. Wait, okay. So
15,000 almost in this pot, folks. Let's go. Scott's a one-time guy.
35-80.
if you want, we can go twice for that. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever.
Good luck, good luck. 35 what? 80.
I mean, it's your money. You can do whatever you want, I suppose. But I think that, like, if you're in multi-way and someone wants to run it once, you run it once for everything. Like, unless the side pot is significantly larger than the main pot, and the first guy is the only one that's like holding out, like, no, I want to go once because I don't want to like chop this nub of a
it looks
main
like there is
pot.
4K going to be in the side pot. If that's right. 35.80 for Scott, and then 55.30 for Danny and Slick. So there will be
I still
a little on the side. But yeah, I'm with you. He's got Big Gale all the way out there with the jacks. He's on top of him.
Oh, wait. There we go. There we go.
If you wondered, is he a top or a bottom? He's on top of him.
Oh, God. Can the jacks hold? Oh, so far so good. Ace of diamonds, king of diamonds out there. No diamond on the turn.
Yeah.
Oh, he's super. Thanks for asking. That's Big Gale. He's going to take down 15,000. Well done, Big Gale. And Scott is happy because he has not been running great in those spots. And he's like, I will take an early triple up and get rid of my knit button. Let's go. Team Scott. Where y'all at in the
Danny
chat?
Danny Gamble is going to go down to whatever. It says the felt. So perhaps he's just buying back in by giving Rick some chips out of his pocket there.
Indeed, yeah.
Not exactly clear what the side pot sort of effect was, but Slick Rick did make a little bit back from his victory over.
Okay, I had it on for 2,000.
That's right. Yeah, if Slick just had some random ace-x there, that would have been nasty because damn near every other card hit, right?
I did
All the medium and low cards were hitting that one. Yeah, that was a fun one. We're through 16 hands, and we've got chips flying tonight. Let's go. Great job, Miss Mallory, with this lineup tonight. Give a shout out to Mallory Kloss. You can find her on the socials at Mallory Poker, and she is the one who puts these big game lineups together for our Tuesday nights. Been doing it forever. She helped get me on this stream as a commentator, so shout out to my girl wherever she is tonight. But another great stream, and if you are a guy or a gal wanting to play on this big game Tuesday night, that's who you contact, at Mallory Poker. And speaking of the devil, there she is. Hello, Mallory. She's gonna come on stage and say her hellos. Might have to get her here in the booth with me here in just a little bit. It's cold in this room. She will heat it up, no doubt.
What is going on?
Oh, another appearance of the Ace King. We've got to have pocket jacks or something out there, right?
How would you find a blank?
So far, that is not the case. Harvey here raising it up to 500. And no one's going to be able to defend. I believe the Nick game was just lost by someone, right? For this massive raise, it's got to be.
Yeah, that's why Scott was so excited too, yeah.
You guys going again, Nick?
We know it wasn't Harvey because he had the aces in the hand, so damn it for us not recognizing who was the other one. I can go back to that hand real quick, find it, unless somebody hits me in the chat right now and says, hey, this is who lost the Nick game.
I think my guess is that it was Danny, was it not?
That's my one call.
Dylan says it was extremely smart of Danny
No more bitching.
to only buy in 2K for the splash pot. This is a high-level decision most people miss. Danny Gamble, he's the best.
It was Danny. Danny lost the Nick game.
Yeah. Folks, get us off to a good start tonight. Help us get this stream out into the algorithm. Share this with your poker friends. Let them know that there is a big stream on tonight. Smash that like button and hit subscribe if you will. Help us grow this channel. We would love to have some of you folks get your chance to play on this stream as well. We're streaming on Friday nights here in Dallas these days, so catch that one too. It's a 2-5 stream on Fridays.
Another Ace King sighting. Ace King suited this time.
Yeah, I mean, we just premium after premium after premium.
Yeah, this is top of the deck all day. And Big Oil with the 3-bet over the open and 2 callers with the dirty diaper. And back over to Danny, who is stuck and sitting on Ace King suited with a lot of money out there. And he is going to put in 4 bets to 3,000. And Big Oil is going to be like, oh, come on. It was going to be so much fun to spike this one on the table. But yeah, the 3 deuce off suited. Not what you want to be working with. And he will let it go.
Just let it go, man. Just let it go.
I mean, Every once in a while you get a little itch to do something like that. Maybe you get the 7 deuce or whatever, and you just kind of want to put on a show. But then you get hit with the 4-bet, and it's like, oh yeah, no, the story's up. The jig is up here.
Yeah, they get hot. They get hot quick.
So I was propositioned on the table the other day about changing the name of another hand similar to the Dirty Diaper. I'm going to throw it out there, see what you guys think. The Dirty Diaper is that deuce 3 offsuit. What if somebody's getting after you with the 3-4 offsuit? That hand, to my knowledge, doesn't have a name. This guy wanted to call it the Dirty Pull-Up. I don't know. Seems a little stale. I think we can do better.
And
The 3-4 offsuit. We've got the Mumbler, the 3-5 offsuit. We've got the Dirty Diaper and the Clean Diaper. What about the 34? Does that one need a name, or do we already have too many hands with names? All right, no ace king, no queens, no aces, jacks this hand, but we do have two good buddies battling it out here, Slick Rick and Harvey. Slick Rick has landed a pair. He is going to call. He's going to check it over to Harvey again. $585 out there. Let's see what sizing our man Harvey Castro goes with. He's going to go ahead and start going big now. Overbet the pot. Put Slick Rick to test. Just second pair here.
there are a decent number of combos that Harvey could be doing this with as far as draws go. The jack, not super relevant. I mean, it is insofar as like the jack 9, the jack 8 combos are, you know, sort of in the wheelhouse. Slick Rick, no spade, though, is something to be said for him to continue. But it is just second pair. And, you know, one thing that I think a lot of us that don't really tend to see a lot of overbets in the games that we play on a regular basis, sort of, when we do see them, it just feels like, oh, like this is unusual. It feels very uncomfortable. Second pair just doesn't even seem like it enters the equation. But, like, you know, Rick gave it some good thought there, decided his combo wasn't the one he wanted to continue with. But, yeah, I mean, you play against good players that are, like Harvey, very studied and recognize when to apply pressure, and you can't just roll over all the time. So, yeah, that was a very interesting hand that could have gone very differently had we seen a call and a river action.
Raise to 125, thank you.
We've got Dylan Herrick in the chat, all caps, having a good time. Happy to have you in here, man. Maybe hit the caps lock button and take a deep breath.
Now we know who might be in charge of a certain someone's social media these days. It might be Dylan.
That was a fun hand, though, and it's really cool to see Harvey play. I've had the pleasure of playing against him in a couple of tournaments, and he definitely brings that overbet energy to the tournament streets as well. Perhaps even works a little bit more, maybe not more effectively. I guess I won't really go down that road, but yeah, he finds ways to put the overbets in at times that will just like make you kind of sit back in your chair like, what the hell? I don't ever have to make this like decision, and he's making me do it. So good on him. Rebet here from the straddle, gets called. A couple of suited connectors, and wow, top pair with a backdoor flush against bottom 2 in a backdoor flush. Fireworks here, Eric.
I'm telling you. Shout out to the dealer. It's doing some magic so far.
Wow. What is that? Nick Skywalker announces all in before the bet gets counted out.
What is it exactly?
I don't know about you, Eric, but
Yeah,
that is,
what kind of hands are doing this, Aaron?
I just don't know. I mean, 7-6 of diamonds or something, maybe. Ace-9, that's just like whatever, or pocket 10s, pocket jacks. I don't know. I struggle to really define a range based solely on that, but it does seem like very unusual to have someone just beat you into the pot with an all-in as well. This is a big overbet. Now Harvey's the one who has to figure out what to do against the overbet. So let's see the mind of the overbet master figure this one out. I mean, what is very clear is that you're never beating value, right? Like, I don't think that Nick is just like snap jamming it with 9-8 or 9-7, 9-6, right? Like, it doesn't necessarily compute to try to get that much money in with that hand.
Very low air ring runs today. What run? Air ring.
And Harvey will find the fold.
It's a little gloomy today. It's been partly cloudy.
Nick will show the hand, so Harvey's like, you know, you probably could have doubled up, just not all at once. If you play that a little slower, you were going to find your double up, though. Wow. Oh, what a hand.
Absolutely.
Harvey now only up 2 trips to Taco Bell.
$30 in profit in the 10-25 game with the 50 straddle on.
Fishing for sharks. Yeah. There you go. No, that's my answer.
And love this energy in the chat.
Yeah, great start of the night. This has been entertaining to say the least.
Sounds really bad.
Can these players keep up this energy, though? Let's hope they can. We got 5 hours of streaming tonight. We're just through the first one.
You know what I mean? The ultimate predator.
I will tell you, Aaron, the Friday night stream, we're going to have to do better, folks, because we normally, in a 5-hour stream on these Hold'em games, get through about 120, 125 hands. Can you take a guess, Aaron, of how many hands we got through on a Friday night 2-5 stream of all things?
80.
You nailed it. 79 hands in 5 hours.
Yeah. No, so this is not unusual. I've seen this. It's one of the reasons that I was so happy to do the Dallas live stream and do a few less and then stopped doing the local streams because we were doing some 2-5 as well, and it was the exact same thing. You'd see very little free betting and a lot of like 5- and 6-way pots and stuff. Where then it's just like you're always going to the river. There's a lot of like people hemming and hawing because you're trying to figure out what these other 4 people have in the hand before you make your decision. Yeah, it's a much slower game.
And I'll get back to some of the reasons why I think it went even slower that were kind of not related to that. We'll get to this hand as only one player has landed here. That's Lil Raj. It's the classic 4-3 versus the ace-9 here. 2,600 in the middle. We're going to have no shortage of good-sized pots in this game tonight.
Yeah, Slick Rick as the 3-better pre-flop, though, still maintains the betting lead, and this is a superior board for his range. The Jack 10's definitely, fitting in for both players here, so it's not like Slick Rick is just going to be, super nutted. And wow, Lil Raj quickly makes the call here. Slick Rick is drawing dead going to the river. SPR less than 1, and if Lil Raj is looking him up with third pair, maybe he's just got some kind of read and is like, nah, this is good 100% of the time. It is a 7 of hearts on the end. Does Slick Rick want to pull the trigger for the rest of it? With 4 high, this is literally the worst hand he can ever get to the river with.
I feel like I know the answer. I do think he's going to pull the trigger, but maybe he will just surrender. As Lil Raj has called him twice, he does.
Will Lil Raj turn his hand into a bluff? He will. That's 2,000.
You're the predator, Raj.
And what a savage hand that was. Lil Raj absolutely coming out of the woodworks with the ace-9-0 here.
Let's go. A little 10K pot. No skinny rabbit there, folks. Good stuff.
People do that to their buddies, like sit a gas station.
So going back to Dylan's message about 15 messages ago, why did Skywalker snap jam? Perhaps a rhetorical question. I'll do my best to answer it, which is, I think we've all been in the position where you end up in a spot with bottom 2 pair and you just recognize how vulnerable your hand is. It's very strong. Obviously, we all know it's strong, but it's vulnerable because almost any card that comes off on the turn can counterfeit you, let alone the turn and the river. So you really are incentivized to just convince your opponent to just go away on the flop or set yourself up for a turn jam so that you can just kind of maximize your equity and deny the most equity from your opponent. So my best guess is that Nick was just kind of feeling the pressure of bottom 2 pair. Let's just win the pot now and not even worry about getting to a turn. That's the best guess I've got, as now we've got another big clash.
Absolutely.
4-bet pot.
We had an open from the King 10 of diamonds from Scott. 3-bet from Danny with the tanks. And there is American Airlines once again. This time it's Esky. The 4-bet. All right, here we go. 2 to a flop.
Board. Both players controlling a club. This is going to go to a turn. 7-5-3. Definitely not much interaction here virtually at all. I think both players can have some ace-5 suited and some ace-4 suited. Outside of that, it's going to be pairs and then just like dry big cards. Bet of 600 into 17, so just about 1/3 continuation from Esky, setting up a 3-street game. And Danny will make the call. And there is that club on the turn. Once again, both players controlling a club, going to be incentivized to keep their opponent honest going to a river. I think Esky has a very clear geometric sizing here with about 3K in the middle. He's got nearly 5 in front of him. So he can bet like 1,300 now and jam the rest on the river. A bit bigger than that, 1,500. Danny doesn't love it. He can see the writing on the wall here, but handcuffed to a call, and it is a club, Eric, the queen of clubs. we've now got the effective nuts. Let's forget about the, well, actually, straight flush nonsense. We've got nut flush versus third flush, third nuts. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, excuse me, fourth, because ace, king, jack, and then the 10, of course. Two very strong hands, but when Esky goes all in, Danny is still just stuck with a bluff catcher. He's had a bluff catcher the whole way, and it didn't get any easier here on the river after making his 10 high flush. Does Esky ever just have like 2 red kings that just goes bet, bet, oh my god, this sucks, but I'm just not checking back?
Yeah, I mean, Danny beats 2 red queens. He beats any non-club or a club under the 10. So there are quite a few hands Esky could be going crazy with here, but man, this is a tough spot. 9,300 out there.
But don't you have to just have, you either have it or you have to be a complete madman, because like this is a 4-bet pot. Esky for sure has a real hand, and like real hand is still like ace-5, but like does he ever have ace-5 of hearts that just like bet small on the flop? That turn card is just like, okay, we're gonna keep betting and then just like blast it all in the river. Like that's like, I don't know, man, maybe a fantasy land. But it's still so unusual, like so uncomfortable to be in this spot and fold the 10 of clubs. Danny will do it, preserves his remaining chip.
Don't show. There you go. Make him sweat it a little bit. Nice hand there from Esky, and good fold by Danny. Uncomfortable, like you said, calling on the turn there, just knowing what's coming on most rivers there, and we sure got the river that made it even more uncomfortable. Esky jams, and Danny's able to find the fold. Esky no longer stuck like Chuck. He's climbing his way back up. He's just down 700 now.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
Harvey has added on to the stack. Love seeing that. He's only down a couple of tacos. And Aaron, what's going on with these cards tonight, baby? Lil Raj, ET phone home. He's got American Airlines, again, the Angry Ants, as our friend Kiwi Special, who's in the chat tonight, says. Howdy, Kiwi.
Hey, what's going on, Kiwi? I think that other little figurine is also ET. I think it's the one where he's like in the closet with all the clothes on him or whatever.
Your brother always gives on me. That's why I live in.
I could be wrong, but my best guess. You asked about the other figurine earlier. And looking at it, but yeah, that's gonna be a quick taker downer for the aces, and it's absolutely incredible. Through 23 hands, the number of big pairs that we have seen, statistically improbable.
Yeah, absolutely. Aces, what, 3 times? Queens twice? No, queens 3 times. 10s, jacks.
That was a one-time all in.
I believe we've seen kings as well. So we've seen the whole royal family in big pairs.
Yeah, we really have. Now we're getting the babies in here. 2 red 4s for Slick Rick. We got to complete the whole cycle. Nick Skywalker here playing the button against a hijack open from Slick Rick with just a call on the ace-queen. Lil Raj here, he's going to get in there with the 5-4 of clubs for himself. And are you kidding me? Look at this flop for Nick.
I didn't even get to see a flop.
The very nonchalant call with his chips rolling into the middle of the pot.
Well, it's not yet. It'll be in like 10 minutes. You can't help it. I mean, that's the best part about playing on.
When you bet and get called here 3 ways on this flop, it feels pretty uncomfortable to have 2 4s. It is going to be one of your like sort of weakest hands, so I can understand why Slick is maybe going to continue on the aggression here. Bets full pot as well on the turn. I should say one of his weakest 2-pair holdings.
Yeah, Skywalker just going to keep stringing him along. No reason
He had a deuce of clubs.
to do anything yet. And Slick is lucky that is not a 4. He shut it down earlier after getting called a couple streets. There's 3,000 out here. A little smaller pot this time. He's going to shut down again.
Yeah, I think the last time with the 4 high made a whole heck of a lot more sense to go for 3 streets this time. Is that board is just so dry. It's like he just has to have something. You're just not going to get him to call 2 streets with pocket 8s and then fold the river. So yeah, that 1K on the turn gets called. It's over. It's all over, baby.
I'm trying to find out who else is in the chat, but all I see is Dylan. Jesus. Shout out to our man, Guppy. I do see William Hawk. Hello, William. Is your brother Mike going to join us tonight? He's been a fun one in the streams lately. Shout out to William Hawk.
He's coming back right now. You want to do that?
Of course, you mentioned Way North Drones, Patty June, and of course, Kiwi Special. My mom is in the air right now, Kiwi, headed to New Zealand. She's supposed to be landing in Auckland in no time at all. She's got a 13-hour flight ahead of her. They left from Dallas to Houston, and then from Houston straight to Auckland.
You're going to be there exploring the Shire and whatnot, or
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they're doing. I mean, my mom gets around pretty well. Her husband doesn't get around as well, so not sure they're going to be doing a lot of, mountain and rainforest hiking. But I know they definitely both love nature and plan on getting out in it a little bit. So seems like the thing to do in New Zealand.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to win one of these tournaments here at the WSOP.
Yes, sir.
So that I can take my lady to New Zealand and we can go tromp around in the rainforest. That feels like the right thing for me.
Well, speaking of, if you're wondering about the WSOP that Aaron's talking about, here's a quick promo, folks.
World Series of Poker, a name that defines the game, where the game's greatest players are made. And now, for the first time ever, it's coming to Texas. And there's only one place it belongs, the Texas Card House. April 23rd through May 4th. Mark your calendars. More details coming soon.
There you have it, folks. 9 days away. Of course, the promo ends, and what do we wake up with? Another player with kings, but great opportunity to go play in a circuit event. First time ever in the state of Texas, WSOP in Austin, Texas, down there at the new TCH Social. Come run into me and Aaron Money McAvoy. And just
Right, Lil Raj playing this tricky track.
9 days, right? Just 9 days away, Aaron.
Right, you are. Well, Lil Raj not loving the texture of this flop. Harvey, though, going to check back the turn, which means no 5 on the river. And we should be getting down to showdown. Oh, never mind. Lil Raj is going to probe the turn and chose the kings just to be like, yeah, I played this one weird. What are you going to do about it?
Amen. All right, Bill James, Set CR joining us as well. And yeah, WSOP coming to Texas shows you Texas poker is alive and well. Quick look at VPIP numbers, only through 26 hands, but the aforementioned Lil Raj getting after it so far, as is our 1 seat and 8 seat, Mr. Nick Skywalker and Slick Rick. I don't know what that brand is, Aaron, but I love that shirt. Good for poker.
Open from Slick Rick, getting no respect. Just call, 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 call. Over and around to Big Oil in the straddle position. Why not? He'll make the call. We're going 5 ways to a flop. 4 players with suited hands. Second pair is best here. Nick Skywalker with the 9-8 of clubs, and he'll take a shot at this for 3 1/4. Lil Raj gonna make the call with Queen 10 of hearts. This is pretty frisky. Players to act behind, but he's gonna pick up a gut shot, excuse me, up and downer even. But he will not bring it home on the river. How savage would that be? You just like float with this like double backdoor and just like bing, bing.
Yeah, and your opponent gets 2 pair. I mean, how gross would that have been? Money would definitely have gotten in the pot had that 8 landed, especially the non-diamond 8. We could have had a juicy one there. There's a look at those leaderboards. Scott is up 5.7K. Little Raj up 5.2. 4.3 for Nick, and Big Oil up 2.4. So some healthy profit so far through just 27 hands. Love seeing it. We have a lot of money on the table.
Pretty much.
All right, my buddy Jason Skinny Cole in the chat. What's up, JC? Mr. 921 Roof himself. Y'all hook him up if you need your roof checked out in the DFW area. Shout out to my man Skinny Cole, 921 Roof. I'll expect that commission check in the mail soon. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you got 50%. Both players connecting with the second pair here. Slick Rick, superior kicker. And out of position. Check call for 175. To a turn we go. No significant change here. The 9-7 of the world does get in, but check, check, and now a spade comes in. Doesn't seem like either player really has much of an incentive to build this pot further. The king kick in. However, given the nature of how connected this board is, Slick Rick is going to go ahead and just try to bluff his opponent off of a better hand.
All right, we haven't seen aces in like a hand or two, so watch that deck. Players talking about going to some Stars playoff games. I'm going to have to
Is that who they're confirmed playing?
hop in with those guys. It's Dallas Stars and Minnesota Wild.
When does it start?
Coming up soon.
Yeah, let's go to one.
Maybe Scott will give me some tickets if I dress up as Big Gay Al.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
Go to the bathroom if they need to.
Buff City Poker trying to get on this table. Well, we'd love to have you. The lady to talk to is Mallory, at Mallory Poker on Instagram. Shoot her a message. She'll do her best to get you in. We do this each and every Tuesday night, 6 to 10 p.m. Central. Excuse me, 6 to 11 Central Time on Tuesday nights. We also play a little bit smaller stakes, the 2-5 game on Fridays. So yeah, reach out to Mallory, let her know you want to get in. Be happy to have you on.
That's a good question in the chat. Maybe not a good question, but an interesting question. Which name is already used in the industry that you are talking about? Because if it's the one I think, it's very different when it relates to how they are involved in the industry. If you're talking about Slick Rick, his name is Eric, and he was actually given this nickname and has been going by it for a couple of years now. And yeah, he's a poker player and come out with his own poker app. Done a lot of content as well, so he's kind of taken over our friend from the Austin area, who's a great guy nonetheless. But that's actually Rick, R-I-C-K. This is Mr. Eric. Eric Chang, Slick Rick. Well, for these streams, we often need alternates as well, so definitely give Mallory a shout out. Let her know you're interested in playing the bigger stakes game Tuesday night. Again, Aaron mentioned at Mallory Poker on Instagram. She can try to get you on. Every now and then a player will go busto and not buy back in, and we'll have a seat open. And if you are tuned in and in the area, you can get your gambling pants on and join us. Love to have some new folks, guys and gals. We welcome some lady crushers on our stream, no doubt.
Bet here from Nick Skywalker. The Nick game, of course, back in action. Big Oil here has faced a number of 3-bets and 4-bets and has largely just gotten out of the way. He is going to make this call in position. And we will go heads up to a flop. Just about 1,700 in the middle. Ace, Queen, 8. Not what you're looking for with 2 black jacks. Nick, though, does have the betting lead. And with 1,700 in there, he's going to continue. Or 750. So a little under half pot. And a pretty quick call here from Big Oil, who really sort of gave it a lot of thought pre-flop. So big change in tempo here on the call, timing. Not sure if that's going to factor in here at all, given the texture of this board. 7 of clubs, full Badoogie now on board. And Nick will continue betting, this time for closer to 1/3 pot. That's seemingly attempting to just get the, you know, sort of king-queen sort of riffraff out of there. So setting up a river jam, as 1,100 here from Big Oil will put him down to 4,500, and that is sub pot size for the river. Interesting spot here for Big Oil. He does now make the call after some thought. 5,400 in the middle to a river. Another ace.
Yeah.
Nick has been saying this whole time, I have a big ace. I want the money.
Wow, he didn't even get his 2,200 out there, Aaron. Dustin had already snapped him off.
Yeah, 2,200 there. I'm not sure that an all-in can even get a fold, because at this point in the hand, Big Oil is like, I have an ace. Like, if you have an ace and I'm just getting coolered with trip, like, okay. But, like, I mean, especially for 2,200, he's never folding. I find that to be an interesting line from Nick.
And I think Nick finds it interesting too. He's kind of shaking his head at himself. Like, yeah, I took a stab at that. Damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think that I, myself personally, tend to be a little bit more, we'll call it tame, when it comes to having something like jacks or tens on the 2 overcard flop when I have the betting lead, right? Like, you can take a line similar to what Nick did and just power it through based on range alone and not worry about, like, over bluffing, because you know, if you bluff with your pairs of jacks and stuff, then that means that you're bluffing everything, and that's kind of okay sometimes when you just have a really strong range advantage. So I tend to be a little bit more timid there. Would have served him a little bit better to take that route, but yeah, I mean, more power to him to just keep his foot on the gas, as I do think that I missed some opportunities to win pots where I will just like bet flop once and then just like check to the river and they show me the king queen and I'm like, oh yeah, if I'd bet again, I wouldn't be losing to this hand right now.
And
So, you know,
who would have thunk, Aaron, as we get into the next hand, that a 6-6, 8-5, and a 4 deuce are going to get a flop that's going to lead to action? We get an action flop. Can we get the 6 of clubs one time? One time.
Lord.
Oh. We want blood, Aaron.
You certainly do.
I
My
certainly
goodness.
do.
You're trying to light Slick Rick on fire.
It's
man.
cold in this freaking studio. I want blood. Let's go.
Yeah, when you guys were talking about big game, I didn't know until I saw like a clip online. Why, it was too much or something?
The spades does put 2 flush draws available out here. Slick Rick is going to bet 1,800, 2 quick fold. And he'll take it down with the bottom 2.
Yeah, people are like, oh God, how do you fold a flush draw? Well, it's 8 high. Easy fold
Did he
there.
show
For,
the hand?
yeah,
must
he
have,
did.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, in case anybody's wanting to know who Big Oil is, that's our man Dustin Schoonover, and he's not just an oil man. He is a heck of a esteemed poker player. He's got $523,000 worth of live earnings in tournaments, including a $272,000 live cash, almost $273,000. And I believe he was the winner of one of the Choctaw events. I'll have to go through his Hendon mob here, but yeah, WSOP circuit event at Choctaw, $1,700 no limit main event back in 2020, January of 2020, right before COVID shut everything down. What a great time to bink $273,000 just so you can sit on it.
What a legend.
The legend.
Dude, he door dashed so much good food.
No shit, right?
I would like the filet mignon, 2 tails of lobster. And tell you what, just make it one of everything.
Diego Campos in the chat sharing your thoughts about that line with the jacks. He says, what was that line with the jacks? LMFAO. Yeah, sometimes you try something a little squirrely and you end up paying your opponent off. The funniest part was that he hadn't even got the chips out from behind the second level there. He was trying to pull out that 2,200, and the words call had already been said, and he just had to say, jacks, no good, sir, no good.
Yeah, you know you're no good.
I'll be sending this session to the IRS.
Danny's down 7K and said, I'll make sure I send this session to the IRS. It is tax season, folks. Don't forget.
I just sent mine in today. Tell you what.
Fun stuff, isn't it?
Oh, just the best. You know, there's nothing quite like it. I'll tell you my least favorite part about, okay, it's not my least. One of my least favorite things about the whole thing is how much you end up paying for the damn software.
Yes.
It's like you go through the whole rigmarole. You have to end up paying, you know, Uncle Sam who knows how much. And then they're like, by the way, for the privilege of filling all these forms out digitally and sending that there, we're going to need you to pay us an exorbitant I miss the good old days when I was working at the local community rec center as a lifeguard, and I just had a W-2, and it was all free file, you know, like I literally would like hand do it and put it in the mail, and it cost me nothing to do. And now it's like, no, you're paying well over $100.
And then you got a return at the end of the year, and you're like, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Ship it to
Some
daddy.
of my money back.
Ship it to daddy.
Yeah, go ahead and announce the race next time, because it's one side over chip.
All right, Eski meant to raise. I think everybody knows that he was trying to raise, but he didn't say raise first. The chip hit the ground, and then he said raise. Not the ground, the felt, of course, but quick floor ruling, and Adam is out of here. Let the players get back after it, and Bex is going to call with the snowman.
Oh, man's. Ace, ace, 5. Massive board here for Eski.
Yeah, Eski pretty happy that the floor made the ruling they did. Says, thank you, sir, for allowing me to raise. I just flopped the world.
Yeah, X here with the 2 8s. This isn't the worst flop he's ever seen, as Eski can certainly have some worse hands. But he's not going to find an 8 on the turn, which means he is well behind. Eski going to play this one tricky trappy. Not going to try to play a 3-street game for all of it. Bet, flop, check, turn. And that will induce a wager here from Bex, who's like, oh, you just have like king, queen, queen, king, jack, something? Cool. Let me just 2/3 pot. Oh my goodness, what a bet here from Bex.
Yeah. Nice check there from our man Eski Poker. Mr. Ryan Farrell gets our wild man to put more money in the pot. And now it's a rip. And we get a smile from Bex. And he's like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, gonna pay the price for not checking back. As Eski asks for all of it.
Only one out remaining. We know the 10-8 of hearts was folded. So the 8 of clubs is the only hand, only card. Our man Bex can spike here. He's probably looking at his stack and going, I really don't have much. There's 11,000 out there.
Yeah, I mean, and when Bex goes for the big size, right, like, he leaves himself nothing behind. He basically has announced to Eski, like, yeah, I'm willing to play for all of it. So for Eski to raise, it's either like some sicko leveling war where Eski's like, oh, you just definitely don't have an ace if you go for that size, blah, blah, blah. Let me punk you, which I think is a very low frequency occurrence. Or it's just exactly what it is. It's just an ace. And Bex will let it go. I think he just, yeah, he kind of was like, oh, if you bet flop small and then check, I just win. But
Yeah.
maybe not.
Yeah, calling there brings up the old Dallas furniture commercial that local folks will remember. It was, if you're not shopping at Stacy, you're burning money. And I think it was like, if you're putting in chips here, you are burning money. Why not just hang on to that 2,200 you got left and add some more? It looks like he had 3,200 left, but he is going to add some chippies, pick a better spot than to call off there with just 2 8s.
All right, let's be respectful to one another in the chat.
You guys roll.
Oh God, what do we have? What do we have?
Queen Jack here for Big Oil. Going to limp. Slick Rick will punish the limper immediately with the ace 8 offsuit. Nick Skywalker cold calling the raise here with King 8 in the cutoff. Will be the only player to the flop. No, excuse me, Big Oil is in there.
5,000 behind. How do you want it?
You can just give me you got it.
Return card, Queen of Spades, connecting with Slick Rick, the only spade in control. Gives him a flush. Big oil, though. Top pair, he will probe for what looks like 300. It is. Rick makes the call to a river, 3 of hearts. And yeah, getting called on a 4 flush board with top pair feels pretty bad.
Yeah, yeah. Go back and forth. Just subtract the difference every week. Yeah, yeah.
Check.
Consider our business one.
Yeah.
I mean, overall, I mean, yeah. Just annoying.
Big oil will check it over, and Slick with a pretty mediocre flush, but seemingly the best hand will put a chunky wager out there. 1,000 takes it down.
Yeah, you can just
Happy to have everybody here hanging out with us here tonight on TCH Live, as Kiwi Special joining us here as well. Says, remember to hit the thumbs up button. We do appreciate that. Thank you so much to Kiwi, and thank you to everybody who has helped us out hitting the like button.
Absolutely. Got 145 folks watching. And if you're watching on your phone, take 2 seconds, smash that thumbs up. If you are honestly having a good time, that's all we ask. You guys are the folks in the chat that make our night fun and easy. Keep us coming back every Tuesday night. Greatly appreciate it. And here we go, another ace-king showing up. It's Harvey with it. Scott and Little Raj are going to make the call. And how about that flop for Scott? Goodness gracious.
Yeah, we take those.
We do take those. Not a whole lot landing for these other folks. I'm sure Harvey will poke at it a little bit, and it is definitely a little bit.
Uh-oh, 2 pair for Lil Rod.
How did we get to the turn with the 8-6? My goodness. And Big Gay Al looks happier than a puppy with 2 Peters. That's some Texas shit right there, boy.
I guess so. I've never heard that.
He's excited.
Over to the Limrog. I mean, he's got equity, but when you get raised here, I mean, Harvey was the pre-flop aggressor, and now we've got a donk lead that gets the pre-flop aggressor out, and Scott is still happy to raise. This feels like a straight or a flush for sure. Do you really want to draw to effectively 4 outs? We can see it's really 3, but nah, he's going to let this hand go. And Scott will take it down. He has to show it to get rid of the nip button, and Limrog will see. Yeah, I guess this is a good fold.
Absolutely. Good thing Big Gay's shirt's untucked, because boy, was he excited on that flop. Woo! These cards have me on one tonight, Aaron, I'm telling you.
Boy, howdy, you might need to pop a, you know, an NA beverage,
right?
Perhaps. I mean, or 2.
Whatever.
You got any chilling in the fridge?
No, not at the house I did. Not up here tonight, but I do remember the first time I brought one of those 0-0 alcoholic beverages in here, non-alcoholic beverages. Somebody saw me walking back here to the booth with it, and some little tattletale nincompoop went and said, "Hey, the commentator guy took a beer in there. Is that allowed?"
Wait, really?
Swear
it
to
wasn't
God.
someone that like knew you were dry and was concerned for you?
No, it wasn't. It was somebody literally like saying, "Oh my God!" I'm like, if anybody should be drinking on staff, it should be the commentators, right? You know. But I actually was able to come outside and say, "Guys, it's a non-alcoholic beer. We're gonna be okay."
my God.
Yeah, heaven forbid somebody
find
try
it-
to have a little fun in the booth.
Seriously, you know.
Bunch of silly sallies, I
mean,
tell you what.
That's ridiculous. That really is. I figured I thought the story was going to go that someone saw you with it, thought that you fell off of the wagon, and was going to like tackle you to the ground and be like, it's not worth it, Eric. You've done so well. But no, it's just someone concerned in general. What a womp.
Well, Lil Raj had this board locked up on the flop, top pair and diamonds. Slick does make the call with a 7, and he's going to turn a card he likes. He's now open-ended.
Yeah. Look, we welcome everybody in the chat to have a good time and chat it up to their heart's delight. If you don't want to see them, you can block them yourself. We're certainly not trying to drop a ban hammer on people for having a good time, and we hope that everybody can enjoy each other's contributions.
Well, Lil Raj is going to enjoy Slick's contributions because Slick has hit the straight on the river, but it's the wrong 8. It's the 8 of diamonds, and that's going to give Lil Raj the flush and a big one.
Yeah, this size, though, might be just big enough to prevent additional chips from going in. I might be wrong just because Slick Rick is always looking for these thin spots to get additional value. And he knows that if he raises and gets re-raised that he just has an insta-fold. And he is going to go for the value. He's going to do it. Yeah, and that's just an unfortunate spot for Slick. The bet not quite big enough. If Lil Raj goes maybe a little bit bigger, then Slick sees it as like just polarized enough that this is like flush or nothing. Maybe some sets, whatever, but like probably a flush, and just finds the call. The size actually just small enough to get that extra value bet.
There you go.
Well played, Raj.
Cool stat. Mr. Carson over there next door in the production booth. Hitting those buttons, letting us see a little something here. Biggest pots of the night, Scott and Slick Rick. That one was chopped. Big Oil and Esky were in one for 9,800.
Well, it was only chopped because there was a side pot.
That's right.
Scott
did win the big.
one-timer.
Yeah, he did win the big portion of it. He tripled up. He was down to what, 3,800 or 3,500, and got the full triple up there. So big hand for Scott. Little side action went over to Slick. That's right, Aaron.
Yeah, but I mean, two of those biggest hands of the night were in the first orbit. There were several others that were right below that. I mean, if you extended the biggest hands of the night down to the top 10, all of them would be like, over 5K pots. It was incredible how much action we had seen in the first couple of orbits.
Yeah, and I think he's right. That was the very first straight that we've seen tonight. So we've had quads, we've had boats, we've had all kinds of things, but first time we've seen a straight, and of course it was no good. Have a good night, Kiwi.
Seven, 4, two-tone board here. Top pair king kicking for Rick. I just read the post from Kyle Cox. I will not be wishing him a happy birthday, but I appreciate the effort.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't. It's Kyle Cox. It's weird that his name is not Mike Cox, it's Mike Rochburns. But happy birthday, Mike Rochburns. Mike Rochburns, North Carolina. Hope you're getting some relief, sir.
Good stuff. All right. Raise to 3,000 here after Nick Skywalker is in the raise with the ace 10. A little bit of a funky spot here if he hasn't snap folded, as you'd think that the ace 10 with the ace of clubs has enough equity that you just float. You just float to the turn. You don't even put yourself in a situation where you can be blown off of the hand. But by raising, he does put himself in that exact position, and he will have to fold.
Not hand, not hand. All right, folks. Well, it's that time of the month here in Dallas. The even bigger one going on right now. The first flight was this morning at 10 a.m. We did it a little bit early this month, the 14th through the 18th, because of the aforementioned WSOP circuit stop that's coming to Austin on the 23rd. So come on out this week. 2 flights a day, 10 a.m. and 5 p.m. here at TCH Dallas. Get your chance at a nice big old score. It is a $300 buy-in, $250K guarantee. We are going to smash that guarantee. You can get a double bag bonus of $1,000 or a triple bag bonus of $2,500 or all of your buy-ins back. So folks that are firing multiple bullets and want to get multiple bags, you can end up doing it all for free.
Brittany joining us in the box.
Now, how do you recognize Brittany there, Aaron?
You're not going to bait me into any of this.
I'm not.
You know what? You and Kyle can just go and play with yourselves. I'm not getting involved.
I was just wondering how you recognize Brittany. I haven't seen her face yet, so Aaron knows that he will not take the bait that one EVL gives him.
No, you've already done that one.
That was a blast from the past, but yeah, I tried to set you up there. Well, this is our lovely Miss Brittany. Great job, our man Ryan, last dealer. Excellent job. And Brittany's got some shoes to fill after all of that action we had through those first 37 hands. Nick Skywalker, Little Raj, Slick Rick, all up at the top of the leaderboard. And Danny is the Nitosaurus Rex tonight. He's under the Mendoza line. I'm going to go out, leave the booth real quick, kick him in the rear end since it's facing the room. Let him know he needs to get that V-pip up.
He does indeed, and he also needs to win a hand, as there are 3 players remaining in the Nick game. Harvey Castro, one of those 3 players as well. Of course, the bomb pot will not factor in, but we've got Danny, we've got Harvey, and we've got Nick Skywalker. 3 players remaining with nit buttons. Brittany going to deal out 2 flops here. Queen 8 deuce, Jack 9 deuce. So we start getting some cards red in here. Anybody flopped a flush on bottom? Doesn't look like it so far. Oh, Lil Raj, excuse me. He's got the Nutter Butters on bottom, also working with a pair of 8s on top, so enough to bet the pot. And nobody else with enough to continue. They're all out of the way, and that is going to be the fastest bomb pot of all time. 1 bet, 1 win. Let's get back to hold'em.
And a Modelo. He's always got a Modelo. Has anyone beat you before? Who's beat you before? On what? How'd you challenge this guy to heads up? Yeah, what are you doing? You see this guy? He's gonna have a flush.
Tony Ferguson joining us in the chat. What's going on, man? He says, get Danny and Scott out of here. How can you be in there with these nitty V-pips? Well, Danny certainly seems to be playing much nittier than usual. Of course, we all know that this is just card distribution through 38 hands. It's not much of a sample size. And he did already get stacked and played a couple of big pots. So when he's gotten in there, he has indeed played some big ones. We are going to get a Danny involved this time. Limped pot so far. Over to Big Oil, though. He will punish the limpers with a raise to 350. Oh, excuse me, 200. Where did I get 350 from?
Flop flush and straight. He had a better straight and a better flush.
3 ways to a flop. 675 in the middle. Ace, ace 5. Going to be top trips for Big Oil and nearly a lock on the hand already.
I'm banned from the board.
Ooh, a little bit of help here for Nick Skywalker on the turn, picking up a club flush draw.
Are you banned for TH too? Yeah, I had a bad run there. Oh yeah. The lineups are not that great.
A 400 and a call. Danny out of there. Can he find a club on the river? He cannot. It is a 10 though, so the sort of top 2 pair as far as the board is considered, and with 1,500 thereabouts in the middle, Big Oil. Oh no, Big Oil's gonna check. Hoping, I guess, that Nick would bluff or value bet a weaker hand. I'm not exactly sure why we relinquished the betting lead there, but doesn't get any additional value.
That's fair. That's fair.
Nick did have a nit button, so that factors in a lot, actually, right?
Yeah, I'm down.
You show some weakness on a board that looks like you either have all of it or none of it. It's a pretty good spot for Nick to go for it, but when he rivers the 10, he's like, oh, please, let me just win this pot and check it back. So sort of an unfortunate river card. Perhaps if it was a full-blown brick, Nick would have gone for it. But we've got another setup hand here in the works. 2 aces, 2 jacks. Wow, Beck's only calling, though, with the 2 jacks. What is happening here?
What did I just walk into the booth and see here?
I have no idea what's happening. Danny here with a nit button has opened the pot with 2 aces. Bex just calls, inviting in 6-3 and 9-7.
Yeah.
And we're 4 ways to the 7-high board.
9-7 lands, a pair, top pair, 6-3 with the gutter. Let's see if we can't get a little something bigger here.
Did she lose it all like last hand or something? Did she put it in on a bomb pot like dead or something? Yeah, I saw that.
And this is going to get back over to Danny. Seeing a bet of 702 calls, and he's got 2 aces on 7-4 deuce. There's no chance we aren't blasting this. Yeah, let's go. 3,200, big chunky raise, committing himself to the pot for good measure. Over to Bex. Yeah, and Bex, he didn't slow play Jack's pre-flop to go quietly into the night, and this is going to be real painful for him unless he can find a miracle run out.
What's that? Set? You got aces. What's twice?
I'm not saying that this hand would have resulted in any other outcome, but Bex not putting in the 3-bet pre has definitely signed himself up for max pain, and no jack comes.
I was willing to pay 7.
They get the third 7 out of the pot, thank goodness.
I was trying to bait Raj. There you go. Oh no, I missed.
Twice doesn't matter.
Bait me.
Jack's hard. Yeah, that's a massive pot. That's going to be our new biggest pot. And
Absolutely.
the nit, Danny, takes it down. He's going to now be unstuck and out of the nit game. Let's go.
69. I got 7 right here. What was the raise pre-flop again? 150.
150.
I got 7 right here.
Raj is going, wait a minute, how did I even get in there? Well, that is going to do it for Mr. Bex. He has had a couple of beatings tonight, and he just says, you know what, it's not my night. I'm going to come back. So shout out to Mr. Bex. Always a good time when he's on. Put in some big bluffs and got caught tonight and just ran into it there. But we will see you later, Mr. Bex, and seat open.
Yeah, Beck's an absolute legend, man. When he gets some of these aggressive plays through, it is just an absolute pleasure to watch. And other times, playing, you know, a little bit tricky trappy there with the jacks, just kind of getting set up with the 7-high flop.
What'd you have, 6-3?
Not too sure it would have resulted in a different outcome had he 3-bet pre, because he's going to get 4-bet, and then he could just like call, see a 7 high flop. I mean, how do you get away from it, right? I think he's just dead no matter what. But tough night there for Bex. We'll see you next time. Well played, man. Up front.
Get him slick.
Defense. 700. It's crazy work, man. Crazy.
Pretty good flop for the Q7 here. Slick rig. Harvey and Nick Skywalker have their knit buttons. Queen would be a bad card for Harvey on the river. After a 15K pot, everything's going to appear small here. 4-liner to a straight. Actually, not a 4-liner, excuse me. Board's paired twice. It's got me seeing things, or maybe that's the lovely Miss Brittany has me distracted. Either way, Queen 7, way good.
You're good. You're open too, right? No, I'm sorry, man. You said my apologies.
That was very good. Very good trick.
He's trapping them.
We'll find out if we get somebody to join us here shortly in that 5 seat. Not sure if we had somebody waiting to get on there.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad play. 1 tip. 2 tips.
We need another play. Man's hands are not good, man. I need this guy back. Man's been at
Bring me 8 Rogers, bro. I get yelled at for even thinking about raising Zach Jack. You fucked me up every single hand. As long as we weren't all in pre, like the only hands I want were the ones
Two players with the knit
like,
button.
every other hand you got me. I'm like,
Harvey on the button. 7-5-0. Going to open the pot. Pretty juicy spot here.
I can't believe
And he will connect with the board. Middle
5
pair.
spades on the board.
And a gut shot. Don't know exactly what Nick has,
Oh,
but
will you bet how much?
1,500.
That's still bad.
hopefully get that hand scanned in here in a second. Poker Rhino joining us in the chat. What's up, man?
I catch, you catch that?
Welcome back to Texas, man.
Poker Rhino, what's cracking, man?
Eric, I see that hand. Roger called me with a flush, and I had a flush.
Queen of Diamonds on the turn. Nick Skywalker working with a 9-4 for bottom pair. And these are the 2 players remaining in the Nick. So both incentivized to make it to showdown.
Plus, I mean, that's such an undervalued bet. I mean,
Oh, David Smith. You already hit us with this joke, but it's a good one.
the 22. Is that the same guy? That's your coach?
I love the setup, though. Harvey takes it down, and we are going to play a bomb pot courtesy of Mr. Nick Skywalker.
Splash the pot for 800.
This is string.
So there you go. Every stack but 2 is over 10K. We've got one that's at 9 and one that's just under 10. Got some stacks up to 16K plus.
We established that Roger always
Nobody knows what to do. Aces.
Under the gun 1, Raj just limps, calls for 50. People point at him and say, aces!
We'll never raise aces on this club, on this table.
Yeah, Way North Drones asking about auto shufflers. You know, this question comes up from time to time, and we have to remind people that you don't just like go out there and buy an auto shuffler for whatever it is, the companies that actually create the auto shufflers, they have some sort of patent
Yes, they do.
preservation. I don't even know what it is. Like the patent hasn't expired, so they basically have an incentive to not sell them to you as much as rent them to you, because they have proprietary sort of ownership over the intellectual property. Anyways, you end up in a situation where you're just paying a subscription to keep your shufflers going, and that's a model that nobody really wants. If it really increases your hands per hour, like at a casino where you're taking a rake and a drop, then you do it. But at a card room where we're charging hourly for a seat fee, and it's not important to get as many hands out per hour, we're just not going to do it. It's just not going to happen, and for good reason. You know, like I like the hand shuffle much better.
All right, Slick Rick coming in the low jack with Jack 10 of diamonds, everybody's favorite hand. Suited, canuted.
I do like that one, I'll tell you what.
I was trying to come out here to tell you guys.
Spicy
What
little
a
pop.
flop.
Yeah.
Super Pro, sitting down.
Check call here from Slick Rick.
You get some good B-roll content.
Oh
my goodness.
Hi, Chihuahua.
She's the alternate. You're alternate.
Nick Skywalker is the king of quick actions. My goodness, this man just flicks the 1K in as quickly as it is his turn. Check call and another club here. Should be a good spot for Nick to go for a big bet. He does. Oh wow, all in. Excuse me. I thought he bet 4,000, which seems reasonable to try to get paid by the king or the queen of clubs, but the all in might even just price certainly the queen of clubs out. I don't even the king of clubs finding a call there. Whew. Man. Forget about Jack, bro. That hand in the garbage bin.
Absolutely. Danny hitting these guys with a huge troll saying, you guys are so good. What level are we on? What level is this we're playing? like it's a video game.
Dude, yeah. You gotta watch out for the Omega boss, dude.
You gotta get maximum.
Maximum value.
Maximum. Bet your good hands. Because then everyone will go all in. And then
until I would have flopped the straight or turned the straight and you would have been cooked.
Yeah, I'll give you my stats.
Everybody trolling a little bit here.
It didn't turn out that way, though.
Yeah.
That's great.
Well, I saved you money.
And what I'm trying to say is
it
that
didn't turn out that way, though.
What happened if I was an Asian?
You said,
yeah,
what happened if I wasn't Asian? You know?
Yeah, you gotta drop the race in there.
Yeah,
it changes everything.
Changes everything, Danny. Danny Gamble.
That's fair, Danny. That's fair.
Talking crazy.
They say he's the luckiest man in the room. That's our buddy
Danny. I
Danny.
gotta check my IQ. Last time
We better be chirping each other at that. Roger be saying some stupid butt. I should just sit in the corner and conversate it.
Oh man, that should be fun.
I don't mean it, bro. I'm just mad that you beat me up.
You know
what I'm saying?
That's fair, that's fine.
You like the pink?
Looking again?
That was yours truly. I walked by Danny and told him his thong was showing. He trolled back, said, you like the pink, huh?
All right, Danny, you
Yes,
got too much
sir.
of those whites, bro. Give me some.
Yeah, give me 2K, bro.
That's fair. That's what I was gonna use.
Told him he better get that
Eight?
No, just
that
two.
V-pip up, Aaron.
Yeah. A man wearing a pink thong deserves. Oh my god.
Oh my God! What is this flop?
Like you have a bigger stack. Yeah, thank you, Roger. Appreciate you.
What is this flop, Aaron?
It's a flop where presumably Nick Skywalker is going to make a lot of money. Is Malpal playing?
Looks like it. The beautiful Mallory's playing.
Malpal playing poker. Let's go.
We need a card above a 10 here. Well, it's a 6. Damn it.
Yeah, I was going to say this is one way that Slick Rick gets sort of let off the hook is this board is already fairly connected. He does still have a situation where like he can value bet, get called by worse. But this is not one of those times, pardon me. Bet a 400 and a call. And the king of hearts on the river changes nothing.
I don't know if you're the same person now. You're the same player.
Start out with all the best.
He's got to be thinking my opponent should not have many 5s here.
So I'll pay you off.
He is going to lead.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Gonna get shown the set of 8s, and Slick Rick is gonna be like, holy smokes. How did I maintain the betting lead all the way through? Like, obviously the board is sort of like Omega connected, but like, had you raised me on the flop, I could have gotten buried. So thank you, sweet baby Jesus, for not doing that.
Sweet baby poker Jesus. That is the 2 players stuck the most that were just involved in a hand that could have been really bad for one Slick Rick, but gets away, loses the men there once it gets run out. And this is the lovely Miss Mallory. She puts together these lineups, and not sure if she's going to stay the whole night or if she's got a player on the way, but she is going to hold that seat down for the time being. We love having some lady crushers on the stream, and Mallory is one. Let's see if she can't get a little run good. She's had a lot of run good on this very table in the tournament streets. Let's see if she can get something going tonight in the cash games.
It's been a hot minute since we've seen Malpal play here on the felt as well, if I'm not mistaken. Certainly here on a Tuesday night. Perhaps she's had a showing in the 2-5 game. I can't be certain about that, but it's been a long time since we've seen her in this one, and I am excited. I want to see some Malpal dollars get in the middle, and we'll see if she can't play some biggins and take a healthy profit off of these fellas.
She told the boys they were in trouble when she sat down.
I just showed up. He's like, these guys been showing me.
She might just be holding down the fort for a minute while waiting on somebody. Looks like she is just going to buy in for 2K.
Oh, like in Florida?
This was a 5K capped buy-in, but match the stack once you're on the table and playing. So plenty of players have chipped up. Looks like she's just going to get in for right at 2K.
Yeah, and with the 50 straddle on, it definitely puts you in a position at 40 effective big blinds where, you know, you decide to play a 3-bet pot or something, like you're just going to be in for all of it. It does sort of make the game a little bit more straightforward, right? Now, obviously, if you find a couple of situations where you open and get 3-bet and fold, or you call and open and get 3-bet and fold a couple of times, you're very quickly going to dwindle down to a stack that is now just like all in or fold over and open. But yeah, she's got 40 big blinds. She's going to be in there mixing it up. She can't get something going.
Yeah, much easier to start the night with the shorter stack than to try to navigate now with, like you said, stacks up 12K, 16K. But when everybody at the table can W up multiple times, you got a shot at a max ROI here with that short buy-in.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Welcome to the table.
I like this. Mallory's setting the tone here. She says, well, I only have 2K, but, you know, when the 25 is on, I can put in some small 3-bets and play, you know, at least 2 street poker, if not 3 street poker after that. But it is going to be not allowed.
Harvey already with a grin, knowing that he's about to 4-bet Malpal. It usually doesn't feel good calling a Harvey Castro 4-bet.
I would not recommend this.
Not recommended at all. Tournament, cash game, don't matter. Get out of the man's way more often than not.
Yeah, I don't even care who it is. It could be someone hiding behind a screen. I don't care. Like cold calling a 3-bet and then cold calling the 4-bet is just not a recipe for success. Neither of these two players that have done it are going to find success, not immediate success. Harvey will outflop them all. Checks through to a 7. Board pairing 7 of hearts on the turn. Harvey's still far and away the best, as Slick Rick cannot even improve with a 4. At this point, the best he can hope for is a chopped pot.
And Lil Raj, the one without the ace, is doing the betting.
Yeah, and this is going to work out brilliantly for Harvey because Slick Rick with the top pair is going to make the call. He's like, okay, if Harvey doesn't bet, then he probably doesn't have an ace, so then I probably have the best hand, or at the very least, a good shot at a chop if we can find a good river card. And instead, it's Harvey who just has like the super nuts.
He wasn't like working, he was like kind of hanging out at the office, but he was going and getting in there and stuff. But the brain is still functioning. Exactly.
A little bit awkward to play this as a check raise into 2 players, given the way this has played out, but he's going to do it. And yeah, this is uncharted territory for me. Harvey seemingly navigating this very, astutely.
Very much
Says,
so.
no, this is just a small check raise. We get it in and just we're up ahead. Fuck these guys.
I don't know that that's the language that young Harvey uses, but it means the same,
Yeah, you just you get on Twitter, you post a picture, you just you and Poker Jesus, yeah, it's happening, baby.
Oh, what a river! Are you kidding me?
The chop comes clean for Slick Rick. How did we get here? Harvey with 6,800 effective and 450 in the middle. Check and see if Slick Rick wants to give it away.
Harvey the 4-better. So Slick says, you don't have a 7. I got the nuts here.
I presume that Harvey checked here to just let Slick Rick blast it, and he was going to snap it. He's going to think it over, I guess, a little bit more, but there's no folds here, right?
Aaron? We've folded quads on this, so maybe Harvey's thinking, I won't be called the worst fold ever, because that's already happened on this table. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I'm ready to see the reaction of the rest of the table when he does make this call.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because there's a certain school of thought where you choose some of the aces that you call with based on the strength of the hand you had going into the river, right? Like every ace is the same now on the river, but if you're ever gonna fold some of them, then you should fold the weakest ones, fold the bottom of your range and call at the top of your range. So ace king is just clearly the best ace he ever had going to the river. So it's the first hand you call. But if you're just living in the moment, that every ace is the same, and you just gotta try to get a read on the situation. does he just have a 7 at a high enough frequency that you can fold any ace for any reason? I
mean,
I will tell you this, Eric, like, put me at the table with an ace, I don't care what ace it is, against Slick Rick in this spot. My money is feed him into the pot.
Yeah,
man.
and if he wakes up with 9 seer, God bless you, you know?
I'm just dying on this hill, man. I'm just dying on this hill. It's so much easier when we can see the cards, but
Really?
I am surprised. I really am. Like, Harvey's just such a thoughtful player. I give him credit for going through this whole process, but isn't Ace-King? Are we not just part of this sort of tribe of, like, call with our best aces? I don't know.
No, you can't quite.
I need to go back into the chat because I imagine you guys are going off right now. I haven't looked at it in a couple minutes. Sorry.
Bluff City here says 7K to win 24. You're right. Like, not only does he have the best ace he's ever going to get to the river with, but it is a spot where you're against a player that's very capable, and you have just like an easy call for a profit when you chop. 7K in to win the 8,500 that's waiting for you. I don't understand. I also think that when he makes this call and shows the hand, that there's going to be a lot of sort of like, wait, what?
Now, what would Harvey do if Slick Rick got under the table and started praying?
He would take his payout in cash instead of check.
Well
That's
played.
what he would do.
Well played.
That's what he would do.
Absolutely. Made the call last time and it was wrong, but this time, if calling here is wrong, I don't want to be right.
At this stage of the hand, everyone is thinking that Harvey has like pocket jacks or something. Like,
Yeah, kings,
not
jacks.
an ace. Let's remember that he 4-bet Malpow pre, checked flop, check called flop, check called turn. Excuse me, checked turn, it checked through, and is now checked river and facing this action. His hand reeks of pocket, kings, queens, jacks, tens, whatever you want to call it. It's not an ace. People assume he would have already put the money in here with an ace. This is wild. And Slick is now like, please call.
Yeah.
Please call. He faded the snap. Now he's like, put the money in there, bro. You've got to have like kings or something. And Harvey, I'm just baffled by this.
I am too.
Harvey maybe leveling himself just like into the stratosphere. Like he's leveled himself into this spot.
Well, he's not only one of the most brilliant poker players I've ever watched and played with, but he's a person that just doesn't give a shit what anybody thinks about him. He's very confident in his abilities and what he's doing in life, and he cares not what people are going to say about him if he does fold this hand. But the rest of us are just going, God bless, like, stick it in already.
Yeah, credit to Harvey for even being capable of thinking about a fold here, I suppose, right? I mean, that's like the long and short of it. He makes the call.
Don't you dare. Okay.
Come on, Harvey. Always gonna chop. Call.
Did you see him do the 6-7 shuffle for a second? And Harvey,
He did.
man, if those cards touched the muck, that would have been naughty.
I got you.
No, it's a nice little spot to troll him with the 6-7 hand gesture. But yeah, I mean, Espen's on his feet. He's like, how do you give him the 6-7? Like,
Yeah.
bro, you
Don't do that. Don't do that.
And
Well,
Harvey here.
Chat. There we go. We got another. We got Zach Barron in the chat. It was Ace King. We thought maybe it was a misread card. I need some Zach Barron on this table right now because I want to hear the shots that you're taking across the table at our man Harvey.
Nice chop, guys. Nice chop.
Nice chop. Can we get that 4 minutes back, please?
Yeah, I'm going back in the chat here. See Zach Barron. I might call 100K against my boy Slick Rick here. Yeah, it's like,
oh my God.
I'm not sure. Oh, we ever fooled that one.
Yeah.
I honestly feel like you maybe get yourself into a spot where you have like the ace-9 or whatever. You don't interact with the 7s in a meaningful way. Maybe the 9 isn't the best. Anyways, like if you could find a combo of an ace where your kicker was like hot dog shit and didn't interact with the 7,
right?
To where they couldn't have like a suited combo of the 7 because like your hand doesn't block any of that. That you might feel a little bit more inclined to like think it over and be like, dude, if I call with this ace, I call with every ace, and then I'm just in here with every ace trying to chop pots. When, you know, yes, I'm getting a good price, but how good of a price really is it, right? Like, maybe I should be folding some aces. Like, I get it. But, like, he's got ace-king. I mean, he's literally have the best ace he ever gets to the river with. I don't know. I send it home right away just on that merit alone. And maybe I'm just a freaking idiot. Just, like, falling into, like, these traps. But I don't know, man. That was very curious. I would love to have a conversation with Harvey after that hand to be like, what was going through your mind outside of like, does he have a 7, trying to figure out if he has a 7, just based on the strength of his own hand. I don't know, it'd be very curious.
Well, Aaron, I'm sorry that you're missing out. I'm going to take a picture and send it to you, but our man Dylan, Mr. Guppy himself in the chat, I was thinking it was Dylan, our floor, who does the Friday night lineups for our 2-5 game, but no, it's Dylan Herrick. Bought us a pizza, and unfortunately, you don't get to eat any of it because you are in Austin and I am here. So I got a beautiful buffalo chicken pizza from Zalat, and man, it's thin crust. It looks amazing. Thank you, Dylan, for the pizza. The chat has come through with a pizza. Carson's pumping his fist next door in the production room. Dylan is the man. I appreciate it, buddy.
Dude, you are the man. I'm really sad that I don't get to participate in this situation because I would put down some pizza right now.
2 weeks. I'm ready.
Yeah, this looks unreal.
Wow. Well, good on you, Dylan. Appreciate the effort to get us some pizza. Eric will do the damage for me.
Yeah.
I believe. You and Cooper at the very least, or you and
Carson, yeah.
Carson, yep.
Oh no, buddy. I'll be ready. Yeah. I'm just trying to get that business.
Well, you know what this is, Eric?
Tomorrow.
This is another Taco Bell unit added to your tab. That's what it is. You get my portion of the pizza, at least a Taco Bell unit.
He's running so hard in warm-ups. I'm like, dude, he's
Fair enough. I'll make sure I talk with my mouth full so you can imagine me eating this delicious pizza right now.
No, it's 2 units. It's 5 units.
Oh, yeah, the other team
The pain, the agony.
with like 6 seconds left
Listening to you chew that pizza.
The goalie had it, caught it,
Oh,
and it
my
went through his hands.
No, it's all good. When you come down here for the WSOP circuit,
Yes, sir.
we will be eating substantially better than Taco Bell. I have a couple of places in mind for you already. I was gonna say something about this earlier, and then there was like a big aces versus or queens versus ace king or something hand that got me interrupted. This one looks a little bit better as we've got some Jack 4, Jack 3 involved. In any case, I have a couple of places in mind for us to go get dinner so that I can show you some of the local fare. But it means that we need to like either like bust out of the tournament after right after late reg ends, or we need to like bag chips immediately in the 500K, right? So here's my plan for us. You get down here in time to play the 100K opener on Thursday. Me and you final table the event, and then party, because that's what we do. And then go on the very next day on Friday, the very first flight of the 500K guaranteed tournament, we just bag chips in the same flight. And then I get to take you to my favorite places for food. Friday night and all day Saturday, we're gonna go. We're have a great time Saturday because we've already got chips in a bag. We don't have to play. We're coming back day 2 Sunday.
That sounds fantastic. And if you manifested that, God bless you. Let's do it.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Turn that pizza into the future, man. Believe in it.
American. Because all the other airlines had layovers, and I'm not doing that. Going to where? On Florida. FLL.
I see our man Charlie in the background. Maybe he's going to take Mallory's seat here in just a little bit. But for now, she's still got her chips on the table, and she's rocking. Charlie might be out there playing in the even bigger one tournament, which is going on right now, folks. The second flight. Well, no, that is Charlie walking away, so he won't be playing. But yeah, even bigger one going on right now. The second flight is going on right now.
How epic is that? You get the even bigger one. Flights kicking off on a freaking Tuesday, man? God, I'm jealous.
Every month, baby, somebody wins more than $50,000 off of a $300 buy-in. The best tournament in all of the land monthly.
The best, the delicious pizza tournament of all time.
Just chomping away. I know my mother taught me better, but my God, this is delicious.
Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Oh, God, I'm so hungry over here. I'm kidding. I will survive. I will persevere. But you enjoy the pizza.
Yeah, right now they are at 60 entries in this day 1B. There's still an hour left to register. Average stack right now is 52,000. Blinds are at 500, 1,000, 1,000. So come on out. Try to get you a bag tonight, and then if you do, you can try for a second bag. Try to get you not only a bigger bag, but get a double bag bonus of $1,000. And if that's not good enough, go for that third bag and a $2,500 bonus or more. All of your buy-ins back.
I gotta go.
See, I ended up exploiting a bunch of people after I won that one. I could have probably sold so much passion for so much stuff. I'm like, hey, look.
Gives 10, 8, 7. Middle pair for Scott. Backdoor straight and flush opportunities. Check to him. He's going to bet 250, and Slick will continue with a float. To a turn we go. Ooh, a little bit of something here for both players. Slick Rick picking up a gut shot. Check, check, though, and board pairing Jack now on the end. It's jacks and sevens for Scott for the best of it. Slick Rick with the 10 of clubs, the key card here, but he's not going to go for it. He says Scott is just probably going to have too much hand to get him off of it. Gives it up, and Scott will indeed take it down. That's showdown.
Not even a good tournament. That is me?
You can put a quarter out for you.
So you're not a good tournament player? I'm impatient.
Right there. They let anybody win, really.
I don't think that. I'm gonna Google it. I'll be there and I'm just like, Lauren.
Number 54 here. If anybody missed out on the initial couple of orbits of tonight's action and has joined us a little bit after the fact, I would encourage you to go back and watch the first 20 to 30 minutes of tonight's stream after we're all done, because it was absolutely off the chain, the number of big pocket pairs that we saw. It was pocket queens versus ace king all in several times. We had kings, we had aces, we had jacks. I mean, it was an absolute just mayhem of massive pairs running into real hands over and over in the first two orbits. So definitely go back and check that out if you didn't have an opportunity to start the night with us. Again, I'm Aaron McAvoy, hanging out with you here on TCH Live Tuesday. And my man Eric Van Loosen joining us as well. He's out for a small break. He'll be back in a moment. 9-9-8 flop with a 3 on the turn. We got 2 players with top trips. They are the only players to make it to the river, and it's a board pairing 8. We're going to chop this up when we get to showdown. Somehow, some way, only 800 in the middle, and what could have been an absolute bloodbath with the 10 kicking over the 6 has now turned into a chopped top. Bet a 600. And still top boat here, right? Like, you only lose to quad 8s. So, yeah, we've got to be raising. That's big oil. David says, even better if you rewatch it naked. You're right. If you're not watching naked already, then definitely get there. Here is going to be the raise from Big Oil, 1,600. Lil Raj says, okay, there's just no point in re-raising here. We either both have a 9 or somehow, some way you have the quads. Mixed ball. Stop it. Win 50.
No, he was probably chirping them in the chat and then order them pizza. Yeah, he's been playing a bunch down there.
Bring him back.
Well, he goes to school at College Station.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. He's about to finish. Yeah.
It's gonna be a whale.
That's what he majored in, whaling.
Yeah. That's the goal.
That is the goal.
Little chatter here in the chat about our man Dylan. Going to school to be a whale. I like it. That's the goal, man, for all poker players, man. We all want to be a whale someday. God, how great is that, right? It's like imagine being like Bryn Kenny, all-time highest winner from the United States in tournament poker. Like, you could literally just go and be a whale in every single game that isn't like insane nosebleed stakes and just be fine. Obviously, he didn't have like every piece of himself and blah blah blah. There's whatever, but like you could just go and just whale every game. How great would that be?
Well, I walked back
2
in the
jacks
room,
here,
and we got another big hand. Ace Queen versus Jacks.
Throw punch him after he did that.
What are you saying? The 10-9 suited is no good for Lil Raj?
I mean, it could be. You know, so much backdoor equity on the turn here. Oh wait, none. But he is going to try to represent that king.
Or the 3, bro?
How many red flags?
He's going to have to keep going. He's got 10 high.
He gets it through.
Gets it
like
through.
a boss. Lil Raj is the man. Now let's go.
Nice. That's how you win 3K in profit with just 10 high. Keep the pressure on. Now, shout out again to Dylan. I went and gave some folks in the break room some pizza. So some of the dealers are eating some Zalat pizza, and Carson and I both got fed. Mallory got herself a slice. I offered some to the players on the table, but they were like, no, if Dylan Herrick bought it, we don't want it. No, they did say thank you, but very nice of you, buddy.
Yeah, dude, that's pretty cool. Very cool. Always appreciate the love from the chatters and the people watching. Whether you guys hit the like button, send us a pizza, or just hang out there silently, lurking, and enjoying the fine poker that we produce and enjoy commentating here on TCH Live. You guys are all legends to us, so thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. Each and every Tuesday, Aaron McAvoy, Eric Van Loosen here on TCH Live, representing the TCH brand, and it's about to get even spicier. Not only has this channel been putting out amazing content for years and years and years, but to be able to put on final tables from WSOP circuit events is cool. Incredible. Like, and the number that we're going to put out is still undetermined to me, but I will definitely be calling the 500K guarantee, the mini main, the opener multi-flight 500K guarantee tournament, as well as the main event. I will be on the call for that if I'm not so fortunate as to be playing on the phone, which
Absolutely.
of course we hope for that. I hope for that. But yeah, looking forward to that. We're also going to have the final table streams for a couple other events as well. Certainly the 100K opener, which all of the events, from what I understand, Eric, are going to be 2-day events. Even if they would traditionally be a 1-day event, it's going to play down to a final table, and then you'll come back the next day, have a little bit of time to, you know, study up on your opponents, do a little bit of last minute sort of studying on your ICM spots and whatnot, and then come into the final table. So all of the ring events going to be 2-day events as far as I understand.
Well, while we're talking about this, Scott flops 2 pair. Eski's bluffing the whole way. And gets there. What a disgusting run out for Scott.
Going to be kind of tough to get paid, though. I think, yeah, Scott sees what's going on here and is able to fold the hand face up on his way out. 6 of clubs shown, which is the spicy one to show. I think it's appropriate, but yeah, he had it.
What a card. So Mal did confirm that she is going to play all night long unless somebody else decides they want to come in and play. So Mal is going to be with us. Still rocking that original buy-in. She just bought in for 2K. So while there are sharks swimming all around her, I reminded her that she's got the ability to get tripled up through all of them.
Putting that 3-coin sponsorship there as well. Get a little Randy run good as Randy here playing in some high stakes streets here himself. Shout out to Mr. Randy 3-coin. Best of luck to him as he battles against Mr. Phil Hellmuth and company.
Yeah, I saw that today. Good stuff.
Yeah, yeah, should be exciting, right? 150 and a call.
Bink.
Check flop and check turn. Yeah, a good spot with the gut shot to try to get his opponent off of a pair. It is a pair of kings that is almost certainly not going to fold, even for the overbet of 500. And indeed, Danny puts in the call. Can Slick find the 10? He cannot. I think Danny's calling anything here. I mean,
seems like he set it up for that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Slick puts 3K out there.
2,600 or so, 24, 25.
Yeah. I mean, he kind of telegraphed this as what he was gonna do. If Danny, though, no spade in hand, not particularly relevant, but no 8, no 9, no 10. I mean, check flop. I don't see how we ever fold this.
And that is Slick's production guy over there filming this epic bluff here. Overbet, deuce of clubs, the ultimate brick.
Like the meat of Slick Rick's value is like King 6 suited, and there's only one combo of that. Maybe King 7, right? So like King 7 of diamonds, King 6 of diamonds. That's it. Check flop. I mean, how does Slick check the flop with a real hand?
Can he make the call? Or do those cards get helicoptered into the muck?
Oh, no. Danny, no.
He knows he's getting shown the bluff.
The other value, of course, is just like ace-5.
No, he's not.
Yeah. It's really well played by Slick there to get that one through.
Yeah. Go
But-
large,
but it
baby. Go large.
Yeah, it has to just be like check back with a real dusty ace and then just like drop the hammer because your opponent doesn't probe the turn. It is a pretty spicy spot there. I like it. It's really well played by both players. I do think
Oh wait,
that
no, like snap. Get it.
the king jack though, right? Like you don't interact with any of that.
That's funny.
I don't know. I mean, maybe Slick always bets
Huh?
a open ender, so
Yeah.
maybe it's not relevant.
And that is Slick Rick who's throwing the party night, right? He's already stuck like Chuck. Is he really just going to be hammering hands, continuing with nothing when he's already stuck so much? I don't know. Danny just didn't feel comfortable there.
Yeah, I do think, though, that there is, like, a pretty high likelihood that you get shown just, like, the ace-4 on the end, and you're just like, why did I call this? That's fair.
Well, he didn't get shown the hand, so he just went ahead and showed Slick Rick the bird as he walked off stage. Good camaraderie between these players tonight.
Like the internet kids.
And yeah, the chatter in the chat, you know, people saying when you see the cards, it's obvious, and you're absolutely right. But you have a little bit of experience playing with or watching Slick Rick. And I'm not trying to blow up his spot here or anything. I think anybody that has paid enough attention just kind of knows this is the case. Like he's the most capable player of blasting you off of a hand with complete nothing. And like I'm just not like check flop turning second pair with a good kicker that unblocks some of his bluffs and just like letting it go, even for an overbet. You have to stand up to this aggression or you're going to get run over. Much easier said than done. So much easier said than done. You put me on the table with 10K in front of me and Slick Rick is overbetting pots. Like, do I really just like, you know, chuck my stack out there, right? I don't know. I want to say I will, but Lil Rod is going to do it. He don't care. He's got a pair of sixes. Someone hold this man accountable. Lil Rod stepping up to the plate. Let's go.
Yeah, these players actually pay for time just like everybody else in the room. I know there's probably been some exceptions in the past when we've had, you know, some of the bigger celebrities come and play on stream, or at least there may have been something that they were kind of taken care of a little bit. But yeah, these players are players just like all of us, and just happen to be playing bigger stakes.
It's almost laughable to think about like how much you pay in time over the course of a 5-hour stream, like versus how much they're playing for. Like a 5-hour stream at $14 an hour, $70. Like these guys are straddling for 50, sometimes 100. That's like one straddle.
Exactly. Yeah, these are the guys least affected by this, and they would be the guys most affected by the rake if it were one of those underground games that just takes and takes and takes, and sometimes you don't even know how much is going into it. So thank goodness for the way Texas poker goes. We don't have to have any chips leaving the table. That's why we got these big old stacks.
Baby Jesus, let that continue.
Amen.
Fellas, who's hungry? Our friend Dylan, Mr.
I
Guppy.
know. What a legend.
Want pizza, and we've already had 2 slices, so if you guys want to get after this, it's buffalo chicken. It's fantastic. Did he tell you in the chat? He told me that. Okay. He's had 1,000 cards in the chat. He's running people off. I'm gonna put it over here just in case you guys decide you want it. It's actually really good.
God dang, that guy's good looking. Who is that, Aaron?
Look like a guy named Aaron?
No. His arms are way too big.
I don't know.
I mean, we had to make up for it somewhere, right?
Yeah. Dylan here. Danny needs to take notes from Lil Raj. That MF knows where he's at. Dude, Lil Raj is playing like a G tonight, dude.
Yeah.
ET phone fucking home. Let's
Let's
go.
go.
Oh, and the derby itself? Renegade.
Only for seat 2 and our friend Big Gay Al. He's always excited. He's super. Thanks for asking.
There goes Karen again.
Behind him.
Than you, big boy.
Like 1,000.
It's about time we get those knit buttons back out, right, Aaron?
I dare say.
I dare say this is a juicy flop as Danny has the backdoor absolute nuts. Slick Rick has flopped 4 to a flush.
Little gut shot here. Combo draw for Slick now. Danny, though, best hand, ace high. Gonna have to endure a wager of 400, full pot. And Danny says, doing it.
Scared of the young Asian. Yeah, but he's still young. He acts younger than he is.
Any older than you?
Well, Slick Rick here down 2 buy-ins. Lil Raj up over 2 buy-ins. Big Oil also up a chunk, as is Scott. But haven't seen a whole lot of movement here from Big Oil and Scott. It's kind of like they won some big hands and then have kind of just been kind of chilling. Not saying that they're knitting it up or anything. The card distribution largely a factor in that, but we'll see if those players can't get a little bit more involved. That is going to fold to Big Oil in the small straddle. He'll make the call and play heads up against Rick.
I don't know what that means.
10 grand for,
That's pretty good.
We'll be back in 3.
Check, check, and drawing dead now on the turn in Slick. And fold to a single wave.
It's an L or a medium?
It has to be large.
I don't like an XL. I don't like
Let us know in the chat if you are going to be in some of the events in the WSOP circuit stop here. TCH Social in Austin, my home club. Drop a deuce in the chat if you're going to be there. I want to know who's hanging out with me, who's playing some of these tournaments, and who is going to be part of the competition to be taking home a fresh, shiny new ring. I have 2 rings in my collection, Eric. I would love a 3rd one. Honestly, it'd be pretty great to bring home a 3rd ring. So,
I would love my first ring ever. I don't think I've played in any circuit events that were ring worthy.
Okay.
So I would love to get in on that action, and love the fact that we can do that now in the state of Texas. So yeah,
freaking off.
Like Aaron said, drop a deuce in the chat if you're going to be down in Austin playing at WSOP circuit event coming up on the 23rd. Here's a quick promo for that very event.
World Series of Poker, a name that defines the game, where the game's greatest players are made. And now, for the first time ever, it's coming to Texas. And there's only one place it belongs, Texas Card House. April 23rd through May 4th. Mark your calendars. More details coming soon.
All right, folks, there you have it. April 23rd is the official start date of the World Series of Poker circuit event at TCH Social down there in the state capital, Austin, Texas. Let's go.
Yeah, it's going to be freaking cool. And I do think that, like, the difference between the standard sort of casino setting that most of the traveling players are used to and coming into play at a Texas card room, which is going to be a unique experience for, I won't say majority by any measure, but like, you know, a significant number of the players that are going to be coming in from out of state are going to be like, this is my first time playing in Texas. I'm going to go and check this out, and let's see what kind of a room they have. You know, are we just going to like end up in some dusty little Walmart, you know, parking lot, sort of, you know, dusty little dark dim corner? No, like the TCH Social Austin room is probably the coolest, like snazziest, most incredible poker room. I've chosen very poor words for this, but like it is a badass, it is a really badass poker room. Like the bar in the center of the room,
TVs everywhere.
TVs everywhere, massive. Like, I mean, it's like you're playing at a sports book. The size of the screens at the front of the room, it's freaking awesome. Like, it's such a cool room. We're so blessed to have a TCH Social here in Austin, and to be able to premiere a WSOP circuit stop. This location is just a testament to how great that room is. So, looking forward to seeing a bunch of players come in from out of town and really get to see what it is that we have to offer.
All right, well, we had Harvey bet flop, gets called by Big Oil. Big Oil actually improves on the turn, but Harvey keeps the pressure on with a $1,300 bet, and Big Oil just decides to get out of the way there. He turned the open-ender with that Queen-Jack, but does decide to pick a different spot, maybe against a different opponent.
Pardon me.
I don't know. Russ showed me a lot of salt just now.
A lot of stank. A lot of stank.
He showed me a lot of heart. I don't know. That's pretty tough heads up. I'm gonna have to think about it.
Mallory, you wouldn't have played your hand.
That's fair, Scott. That's fair.
We actually had the same hand. So you probably would play any money. It's actually like relatively.
Nick gonna just get that one through with the jiggities.
It was a walk. You had Jackson, the big straddle.
Let's go. I'll tell you guys.
And Nick game back in effect. Let's go. We
Let's
need
go.
some. We need to add a little spice to this situation.
Mallory's not been here very long. She's only played 19 hands, but her VPIP is under one William Lottie line.
Get her out of here.
Get her out of here.
Yeah, the verdict has been delivered. 11%. No bueno. We kid, of course. 19 hands, not a substantial sample size. She'll get involved here before you know it. She did 3-bet with pocket eights already. She got given the business by Mr. Harvey Castro with the ace-king, which led to that incredible tank on the river with the 7 full of aces chopped against Slick Rick. But we are a new hand, a new world, a new player with the best hand. It's Nick Skywalker, a pair of 9s.
Next, you'll be singing A Whole New World.
Oh, no. I'm talking about like, a whole new world. We're down that much.
Please don't. Never again.
Hey, you asked for it. I could put on the outfit too. I've got a little purple bikini.
You gotta like flip him for 5K. I try to give him a little. Take the flip for a little, very end. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, well, whatever you want.
Shell?
No, whatever you.
No?
It's your game.
You checked out? All right, that's fine.
Not 6-7, but 7-8.
You don't sound very confident, then.
Gets her done.
I'm not confident in my flipping abilities.
You're the one that told me to.
No, not.
Aaron, did you answer this chat already while I was out? I didn't see if you did. Jason asking about playing his first tournament at Las Colinas.
Heads up, right?
Looking for some pointers.
First ever tournament this Sunday. Oh, that's exciting. Well, good for you, man. Well, if it's your very first tournament, okay, pointers for your very first tournament. If you have any questions at all, ask the dealer. They will be more than happy and capable of helping you with any of the questions that you have. And don't be afraid to ask questions. You may out yourself, quote unquote, out yourself to the remainder of the table, your opponents, that you have questions that will sort of alert them to the fact that you're new to the game. Don't worry about that. Like, don't try to just like power through and figure it out, whatever. Like, if you have a question, you don't understand either the action or what's sort of going on, just ask the dealer.
Yeah, early stages, you'll have a lot of opportunities just to be patient. You know, you don't have to get super involved in hands, but you know, you can see a lot of flops and you know, don't have to risk your whole tournament life. So patience early on will definitely help you out. Because when you go busto, I mean, obviously it's probably a rebuy tournament, so you can buy back in, but be patient and pay attention. A lot of times I see players that aren't very experienced in tournaments, and they just are on their phone all the time. They, you know, not paying attention at all to the action, and position and all those things are super important.
As we're going to go check here, and the club does come home for Harvey. So bet check, bet perhaps, but no, Lil Raj is going to seize this opportunity to block bet the river 600 into 2335. I like this. It's quarter pot. He could try to get value from a, you know, single pair hand, but he's just up against what is effectively the nuts, and Harvey will be raising.
Yeah, as he shuffles $1,000 chips, he does take a chunk of them, and he's going to add that to Raj's bet.
$3,600 is the raise. Basically full pot. Raj has been doing a very good job of picking the right spots here, raising when he needs to get his opponent to fold, making big calls in the correct spot. Can he find the fold here? And given the texture of this board, there's a lot of scary combinations out there. 2 clubs of any sort and anything with a 6 beats him. He also knows that this is Harvey, who is capable of taking a hand like 7-8, 5-8, and turning it into a bluff if he ever shows up in this situation with a hand like that. Pretty unlikely. I think the 7-8 is probably the only combo that exists, given the pre-flop action. It is just a little bit weird to go into the river 3-bet pot, top pair, very good kicker, and then give your opponent credit for a 6 here on the end. It more likely weighted towards the clubs. And then it's a pretty narrow range. Can he find the fold, though?
Yeah, he's been putting in a lot of work, a lot of studying, has Mr. Raj. Playing a lot of poker, doing some traveling. This is what he does full time, so kudos just for even thinking this through. I think my cards have already been lit on fire and thrown into the mug. But Harvey, even though he's not known to be a wild and crazy player, is very capable of picking spots himself and really punishing people, and he's putting Lil Raj to the test here.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, wow. Says I should pay you off for letting you get there, and he does pay him off. Yikes. That one's going to sting a little bit.
Yeah, a nice pickup there for Harvey.
Whew.
Up over 22,000 now in the stack, and I believe, yeah, that's going to move him up to second position there. A big jump up from fairly close to break even and now solidly into the profit zone as we look at some of our largest pots of the night.
Yeah, and that one was a real chop. We didn't think we were going to get a chop, though, as we thought Harvey might fold the ace-king on hand 48 there, but that was the biggest pot of the night. 24,000 got in the middle once he called there. That was a wild one.
Diego chiming in the chat saying, surprised to see Lil Rod show his cards like that. It's a really big spot, and it's one that's going to be shown, or like all the players are going to be able to go back and see it. He closes the action with the call.
Knit
It's
game
perhaps. Well, I mean, the knit game doesn't really factor in. If he wins the hand, he wins the hand and gets whatever, right? Like he doesn't have to show it, or excuse me, he's going to show it.
Yeah.
He's going to show it if he wins, no matter what. But the implication there is that if he has the losing hand, that he doesn't have to give up the information of what he called with. I agree with you, insofar in that like I just have like a strict policy of I'm never showing my hand unless it's my turn to show. That's just the way I do it, and I stick with it. Whatever, you can do it that way or you cannot. But I wouldn't like read into that about Lil Raj, like, oh, having some kind of weakness in his game. I think he realized that like this is a hero call, and even though my hand is like was very strong from the flop to the turn, and still quite a like legitimate bluff catcher on the river, it's one of those hands that's like, yeah, you have no idea which way it's going. He made the call, he flipped his cards up. If Harvey wanted to muck his cards, Lil Raj would have gone back and seen it later and been perfectly happy. Queen here on the end, changes nothing. Slick Rick with the best of it all the way down. Can he get paid from one of these two players? Seemingly just Lil Raj available for a value extraction. He'll go for it. 1,500, a pretty sizable chunk as well. But you will get no value.
All right, so Slick's stack is over 21,000 now. Harvey is probably also, yeah, there we go, almost 23,000. So got some big stacks on this table. 15, almost 16K for Danny. We could see a good 30 to 40K pot. It's been a minute since we've had one of those on this 1025 game. Still got 2 more hours of stream time. We've gone through 70 hands. 173 folks tuning in. We really appreciate you guys and gals tuning in. Chiming in, asking questions, making this fun for Aaron and I. I'll have my man RJ Dupree coming in for that last hour. $225 from Scott and Big Gay Al. And Esky, out of the small blind, chooses not to just flat here. He's going to go with a 3-bet to 900. King 10 is suited. You're in position, but Scott's probably thinking what he should be thinking. There's a lot of kings that could be dominated, so if he does play this, flopping a king is often not enough, but he is suited. He is going to come along. 1,800 out there in the middle. Queen, deuce, 3. That's 500. Scott could play back at him here. Take it away now. Both players have their knit button. But he says nope.
I get lucky.
No. That's someone else.
It's all no.
Elevator full full.
I need to talk.
Was I,
You are the plaintiff.
Harvey, not a believer in the 9 triz.
Sad times.
It's what we're reduced to, really. You know.
People don't know the strength of the 9 triz, Aaron. They've never experienced it.
How you can see that far?
But when they do,
Bad.
they will know its power.
I have been to the top of the mountain.
Oh, just like a couple of 8th grade nerds going back to the days, man. Good times.
Oh, man. The good old days, man. The good old days, bro.
Harvey and Little Raj, our big winners so far tonight. Like I mentioned, there's still 2 hours left. Big stacks on the table, including Nick Skywalker, who just added on so he can chip up to some of these big stacks. He wants to party. And what a hand already developing with his new big stack. He's got 20K in chips. He's got an ace-king and facing a 3-bet from Scott. No 4-bet from Nick. Here we go.
He's in fact played this as call. So showing no aggression with the ace-king. And Scott tickling the pot for 400, 1/3, is going to get his opponent to come along and pick up a gut shot to Broadway in addition to backdoor diamond. But yeah, that full pot, a little too much.
Yeah. Did get some value out of that flop there, betting. Went huge on the turn, and Skywalker just looked at him with that stank eye and just like, really? I can't call that. He's basically saying, let me get there, please. And Scott says, no, I'm not going to let you get there, damn it. I'm getting rid of this knit button.
Yeah, no. Get the hell out of here. And that was the fastest hand that we've seen played all night. These 2 players, Scott and Nick,
super
boom.
fast. Yeah.
Like, bet, call, bet, fold, bet, it's over. Hand number 73, stuff.
I feel like there was a joke there, but we'll let it go.
You see people with 15K go broke within a month?
2-bet jump.
That's impossible.
Shout out to Nadia from American Pie.
Especially the young kid. He's like, oh, this kid must be rich. And like, oh,
For Lil Raj, raises it up, gets called by Big Oil, who's been a little bit silent for a while. Going to get involved with the ace-9 and brick flop. Still 2 overs to the pair of ace, but he'll have to endure a wager of 325. 400, excuse me.
30 seconds, 26 seconds.
Well, hello.
Jack raised with ace-9 here. And a quick call. Lil Raj is just on it tonight. He is just on it. And what do we do now? The 3 of hearts. We already had virtually no chance of improvement, barring an 8, a jack, or a 6 on the turn. But Big Oil is going to continue telling the story.
2,500.
I have a real hand.
So it's probably pretty even if it's like that.
Raj asked him, do you have a button? I bet you don't like hearing that question when you're bluffing.
No.
Shows the 8s, and he shows him the ace-9. Well done, young man. Call him Big Earl.
Well, Lil Raj was on a real hot streak of just like making the right move, zigging and zagging at the right time. A little bit unfortunate there, but I think it's perfectly fine to get bluffed off of some hands sometimes when we're in the like middle portion of our range. because if you just always defend, you just torch. You absolutely punch. So like imagine that you like call it off there and on the river, and your opponent just has like ace-10 or pocket or a set of sevens or whatever. Like come on, man, it's fine. You got bluff. It's all good. We move on. Also, very savage play from Oilman over there.
That's right.
You reach for it.
Mystery card here for Scott. Will he have a hand to continue against this 3-bet?
Oh, that's all it takes, Danny.
Esky gonna help him out. Click the knit button to the dealer.
Keep it in my wallet for in case I ever need it.
Here we are. Hand number 75. This is as many hands as you guys got on Friday.
Exactly.
And it's only 10 after 9 p.m.
2 more hours to play. Same amount of hands that we got the other night. Crazy to think about. Any guesses, Aaron, real quick, without looking back at how much money we have on the table right now?
Would guess that we have, I'd say 100K.
He's legendary, dude. I'm all over that one.
Damn it. I was adding it all up, and then I deleted a few of the numbers, so I got to go back and do it again. So Aaron says somewhere around 100K, and I think you're going to be right. Uh-oh, Big Earl with the big bluff, and he's going to wake up in a great spot here.
Yes. He went from like the world's best poker player to just a total.
And this is Slick Rick on the button against your cutoff open. Oh my goodness. 4-bet city.
You gonna go back?
Yeah. The 3-bet to 650. Whoa, 2650. 4-bets don't really need to be this big. This might be asking a lot. I think 2 jacks is probably too much hand to hold even for this size. But perhaps it could even sell the opposite side of the equation, which is I don't want you to call, so I'm going to size up.
All in.
There's the all in from Slick Rick. Big oil with the birds.
And he knows he's a one-time guy, so Slick is not even going to ask him, Aaron.
Jack one time for Slick Rick. No diamond. It's all diamonds for Big Oil. And it's over.
It's over, baby.
Holy
wow.
Folks, what a hand. And it's over before it even began. 24-8 in the middle. Brittany going to do the Lord's work and count all this out. But wow, that was an incredible hand that's over and done inside of like 10 seconds.
Absolutely. What a hand, folks. Aces versus jacks. Get it in pre. Dustin runs it one time. The aces hold. 24,000 plus in the middle. Nice hand for Big Earl.
That man's up 20,000 and Slick Rick is down nearly 22. This is an incredible night for both these players on opposite ends of the spectrum. All the while, we've got Mallory and Lil Raj here sitting with knit buttons, watching this carnage go down around them. They're like, can I get, like, I don't know, pocket jacks or aces or something?
Mallory's like, I bought in for 2K. I'm down a couple $100, and there's stacks around me that are enough to buy a car with. 24,000, 22,000. Goodness.
Yeah, over 10x what she's got in front of her. It's incredible. But I mean, of course, she's filling a seat here, and we don't have an alternate to take over. She's waiting for her spot. Maybe she can spin things up as well. But losing the knit game would be half her stack just to pay out the splash pot.
I didn't even think about that. How gross would that be? She needs a Vic real quick.
Well, V for Vic is going on real good here for Big Oil. Dustin buying in one time for 5K, and he's up 4 buy-ins. Slick Rick down over 4 buy-ins, and then the next most damaged player that's still with us, of course, after our man. Help me out.
Yeah, that guy.
I'm drawing a blank, man. I can see it in my mind. Fantastic player, but he left us from the 5 seed
Mr.
as well.
Bex. Mr. Bex.
Bex. I was like, I know it starts with a B, and I just can't even get there. Bex.
All right, well, here's your answer, folks. It's $127,000 on the table.
Oh my God.
$127,000 on this table right now. How about
We've
that?
got another schooler.
Oh, God, yes, we do. It's the Kangs versus the Jacks. Cowboys and Jumpin' Jesuses.
Well, so Scott, though, is a very sharp player. He's not going to overplay Jacks, and he is going to get. That is not a 4-bet to 2,000. That is to 3,000. That is a big 4-bet.
Yeah, I'm sure the graphics will catch that here in just a second. That is a $3,000 4-bet.
Yeah, Scott is going to be able to get away from this. This is too big of a raise from Nick Skywalker. A couple of spots tonight where Nick has gone just maybe a little too aggressively and let his opponent off of the hook. My goodness, how does that let Scott maintain his profit of 3,700? I mean, a lot of us go broke there if we don't face a raise that says, okay, I have to hold.
I don't think so. They're playing. Oh, it is still.
It's playing? Oh, no.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, overtime?
All right, onwards and upwards we go. Hand number 77. Look, Rick here doing some raising in between.
Like I'm in at 7 and jumped up.
Lil Raj will limp and call. Gonna need to get his cards rescanned here. See what he's working with. The Queen 4 offsuit. What on earth is that?
Oh, man, B-Dub in the chat. Brandon Wilkins, what's up, coach?
Check, flop, check, turn. We have Queen 4 going to a river, and Slick Rick with nut, no pair, now facing a river bet, is going to quickly make this call. And yeah,
wow.
Queen high is the super nuts. I feel like a massive opportunity there for Lil Raj on the turn. I mean, if you're going to play a hand as dusty as Queen 4 and your opponent checks back an ace high flop, how do we not bet the turn? One bet on the river, not going to get the job done, and that is another misstep for Lil Raj with the nip button. That, I mean, he had such a great opportunity, perhaps, to try to tell a story there. Just didn't work out.
What are you doing? 150 shot.
Still can't believe, man. Those pocket eights, it's just my favorite hand.
Heads up still in the Nick game. Mal Powell and Lil Raj trying to win a pot. Straddle and re-straddle on here, as you do. And Lil Raj, the only player available to try to take this hand down, but he's going to be outflopped massively.
He's a goalie.
That's a very good defense.
That's a good point.
Nothing gets past.
Uh-oh, he's going to float with just backdoors, double backdoor. Brittany throws the card at him, but it doesn't matter. It's no good.
Slippery little suckers.
Checky in now with a blocker to Broadway, but I wouldn't recommend it. 985 in the middle. It's another spot for Lil Raj to donate to the Slick Rick Fund. Will he take it?
Hard to do when you announce out loud, I only win if I bluff. literally what he just said. So this will be an interesting line if he says that and then comes out with like an overbet of 2K or something silly.
You damn well better not bet anything less than that.
Yeah, I mean, that's, he does check. There you go. He's locked back in. A little tilted maybe, but he's locked back in.
It would be, how epic would it be, Eric, to be able to, like, in the moment, without missing a beat, without giving anything away, say, I can't win without bluffing, while you have, like, a backdoor 2-pair or whatever. Just, like, middle of the road, and then you just merge it into this, like, big overbet and get called by top pair no kicker. Like, how sick would it be to be able to do that? No, like, no human being is able to do that, though.
I'll hike.
Not possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
Slick
go.
Rick tries to go for the overbet, and he can't get paid.
Yeah. Diego asking in the chat that he says he doesn't tune in a whole lot, which we're going to tell you that you need to, man. We like you being in the chat, so thank you for doing that tonight. Subscribe to the channel. That way you do get notified when we're up and running. But, yeah, Slick's definitely a great player, accomplished both in cash games and in the tournament streets, and he's done really well on a lot of our streams. I mean, some of our probably biggest wins on stream. Sometimes they play once the stream is over, and I've just walked by and just been like, oh my gosh, he'll just have just piles of chips. But he's had the opposite on our stream as well, and he makes a lot of polarizing bets. He's not afraid to bluff. Aaron's mentioned that he's a player known to get really after it. So you will see, some big losses at times, but he's definitely a very profitable player. And speaking of profitable players, Mallory's going for max profit with the Ducks. Deuce, deuce.
Yeah, and she's got the nip button. Lil Raj here knows that if he folds and she wins the pot, he's going to be on the hook for 800 bucks into a splash pot. Not giving away the most strength in terms of, I have a really good hand and I'm trying to figure out how I should play this to get the maximum. It is, how much is that? Oh God, what the hell am I doing? With players left to act behind.
He's about to double down on the 11, baby.
I mean, yeah, you gotta just let this go, man. Like, if Malpal gets it through and wins, like, good for her.
He faked the fold, and then he calls. Or no, he didn't call. Okay.
Roger, you wouldn't want if you called.
Danny with the troll. All right, so they just ran it out for S's and giggles there.
I expect to lose. I'm really good at losing.
And Mallory should be almost back up to even. She's just down a 145 bucks, and that is going to do it for the lovely Miss Brittany. Thank you, dear. Always the best. And I believe we've got Miss Brandy coming in.
It's time for a PLO palm pot followed by a splash pot courtesy of Lil Rod.
That's right. So the pot is going to be off on this, Aaron, because the dealer changed right as the knit game ended, so it gets corrected afterwards, but the pot should be off by 800 bucks. They're going to assume that the 800 is in this one, but Carson gets it changed and stacks will be adjusted. So pay no attention to the chips behind the curtain.
I can't tolerate this. It's all you. I'm done. I kid, of course. These things happen. We will persevere. Hand number 80 for the dealer change, PLO bomb pot.
Thanks for the kind words, Mr. Brandon Wilkins says great commentary as always, boys.
Thank you.
Well, you know you've always got a seat. We will hold for you when you're back in town in Dallas. That's our man, Brandon. That's Coach Brandon up in Tulsa, Oklahoma, the coolest golf coach you'll ever meet. That's the rumor, at least.
And we got Alan joining us. Sup, donkeys? Yeah,
That's right.
Sup to you, donkey. Welcome in, man.
He usually hits us with that two-liner, sup, donkeys, and then we never hear from him again. But he's out there in the room grinding, I'm sure, the 1-2 streets. That's another player that usually will have a pile of chips in front of him. put you to the test for sure. That's my man, Alan.
I mean,
Let's go.
that was a good race.
All right, 4 cards apiece with $100 ahead. Is that? Ooh, we're doing $200 ahead.
I hope for the next hour.
Yeah, and the 800 is just a little off because of the assumption that
Oh,
this
we're
was the splash pot. Yeah.
Excuse me, we are doing $100 ahead. Okay. I was like, something doesn't add up. You already explained this, Eric. I am so quick to miss the train.
Lil Raj doing Lil Raj things again. He's got top set on the bottom.
And the ace of spades blocker on top, should that be relevant.
Oh, we got a set of crabs. Got a set of crabs for Harvey.
Oh, I tell you what, bottom set on one board and a whole lot of nothing on the other. I don't feel great about that. Oh, he does have a gut shot. Excuse me, gut shot to the wheel. Yeah, I think if he doesn't have the 4, it's just
he's
an
out of
easy
there. Yeah.
fold. But we're gonna go 5 ways to a turn. What on earth is this?
Does anybody have clubs? I don't see a club draw.
The queen 10 comes in a big way, though. Gut shot on the bottom to the wheel for Danny, and the nuts on top with a effective butt flush draw. But it's Lil Raj with top set on bottom, still best, doing the betting, 1,800, and these are capped at 3K. So with the 900 on the flop and 1,800 now, only another 300 could go in on the river. So this is effectively all in. Danny says, yeah, whatever, let's play for the full amount. And
you wanted heads up, right?
they're gonna chop it up, barring a 3 on bottom. Can you find a 3?
Quads. Quads and now a...
Oh, he made the flush on top,
He
too.
did. He made the baby flush. Fortunately, Lil Raj just has the naked ace up top.
Yeah, the nuts over here.
Oh, excuse me. He already, it was Danny that already had the nuts on top. He made the flush. Okay,
Yeah,
for some reason
thank
I thought
goodness.
that we were scooping. No, it's not.
Yeah, you could have, but you didn't, Danny. I can't wait.
You got a point. You got a point. I did it. It better be like
Poker 80 HD. Well, both of my goobers into booth. You right.
Keep the same edge.
What's
Couple of
going on,
goobers.
buddy? That's my man, Kevin.
Happy to be goobing it up here on a Tuesday evening, at least for another 33 minutes before I go get my usual Taco Tuesday.
Shout out to all the defense tonight.
It's,
first team all defense. That's kind of bullshit. That's low-key
cool.
you're getting mini lag spike. Well, I haven't been getting any of that, so hopefully it's just you. Go ahead and refresh your browser, maybe close any of your other internet / CPU hogging programs, and we'll see if we can't get that better for you. But I haven't had any problems tonight, and honestly, it's been, you know, maybe a problem for me more than the viewers on occasion. So,
1,500, 3K,
hopefully it's just you.
6K, I'm screwed.
You got a point. You got a point.
I do got a point.
Because you didn't want to put 7K in just to not lose the 800.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm talking crazy right now.
There's a raise?
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just get rid of that. We do not tolerate that kind of behavior. Happy to have people join us in the chat that are appreciative of the quality of the content that we're providing and respectful of all the players at the table and at all of our Texas Card House locations. So goodbye. Jack 8-3 Rainbow Flop. Top 2 pair for Danny, and a whole lot of not much here for his opponents. Lil Raj with 1 overcard and a gut shot, perhaps an opportunity to continue. And he will for the low price of 1,000. Half pot, bricks the turn though. And with no diamonds in sight, has no additional equity besides the 3 remaining 9s in the deck.
What do you think? What do you think?
I know, it's up to you.
Yeah, we just move on from that sort of nonsense. Checking a bet of 2,400. Lil Raj on 8,100 in the stack. Out of position. Makes the call. Queen 10, pure gutty. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, check guard.
He finds the top pair on the river, which is no good. Stack to pot ratio far less than 1. And he's going to check it over to Danny, who puts them all in. Ay, ay, ay. This is how you go broke. This is how you go broke. Danny Chen wins a $20,390 pot. And he's like, I don't know how we got there, but I win a bunch of money with top 2 pair flops. Lil Raj, who has played so well tonight, zigged and zagged at the right times, put in some absolutely magnificent bluffs at the right times. Just a big, big misstep there. Finding a river card of death. He's going to go down to the felt, going to get a reload incoming, but yeah, pour one out for your boy Lil Raj. One's going to leave a mark.
It's 3-9. I guess it's still the first. God, I thought it was going to be 2. Oh, no.
After all of that, Lil Raj has played through 3.5 hours of poker on his initial buy-in. At his peak was up, I think, over 2 buy-ins. Was it even 3 buy-ins? I don't know, but he was. Maybe I'm mistaking his position with how far up some of the other players had gotten. Forgive me, but Lil Raj had definitely been doing quite well for himself. Had been profitable all night, and things going very, very south there on that hand. Tough spot on the river for sure. Back in the saddle as Lil Raj going to reload for, wow, 2,800. Facing an open and a 3-bet. Lil Raj going to cold call this 3-bet with 8-5 suited. Back over to Harvey, who the pot is reopened. I mean, Harvey does not have to just call this, and he will not just call this with the ace-king. Lil Raj torching a substantial part of the reload here. And as we can see on the screen, sort of miraculously has a plurality of the equity should he somehow find all of the money in the middle against these 2 opponents, given the card removal. But it's going to be a 4-bet to 1,350, and Scott going to be the first player to feel the pressure from this additional raise. He will let it go. Back over to Lil Raj, and he says, oh yeah, well, okay.
You win. I just walked in, and boom, what do you know, another monster hand. Scott saying, Harvey, 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 I'm not calling you with this hand.
For good reason.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the ace-king far out in front of the ace-queen. Scott here still up 2,800. He is the least profitable player, but he's still profitable. Everybody else either up more than that or down. Mallory down 2.25. 2.25. What the hell is that? 250.
Yeah.
And everybody else down a buy-in or more. Of course, Slick Rick here still working a big deficit, looking for a massive comeback here on the evening. As Bex, I did remember his name, Bex has taken his leave of us after a couple of buy-ins. Hopefully we see him back, dropping hammers on some of these youngsters.
What's going on, Mr. Jedi Master?
Jedi mastered it.
He did mastered it. Got arrested for it too.
Yeah, well, yeah, as you do.
You know,
Brave new world out there.
You're gonna have to talk to some other folks about lowering the gas prices, my friend. But you know how that thing goes. They will rock it up when shit's hit and going haywire, and they will spiral down at some point as well. It's always super volatile. Just get that hose out and start suctioning gas out of your neighbor's cars, and you'll be all right. You ought to see the suck hole on that guy.
That's the solution, Eric. Oh, how did we miss it this whole time?
You guys have missed it. You just steal from your neighbors, you know.
Wow.
I would never suggest such thing.
No?
No.
He said he's got Charlotte -6.
The creed of communists right there. Just
Right.
steal from somebody else. What are you worried about?
You know, just be like
bro?
Robin Hood, you know. Steal from the rich, give to the poor. Knowing Kevin, he'll be trying to steal out of a Tesla.
Yeah, what's going on? I can't get the flap open, and where's the gas, man? I've been sucking on this thing for an hour.
He's been trying to get the flap open for a long time, unsuccessfully.
Happens to the best of them. Yep.
Slick Rick trying to open up the floodgates himself. He's got a couple of kings and a mound of cash next to him, too.
Got here. Let's go. And onward and upward.
Home Depot, baby. You can get you a good old hose. You just cut off the end and cut off the other end, and just, you know, just like a bong rip, you know, beer bong rip back in the day. You just suck away, buddy.
Nostalgia right here, you know, siphoning gas and doing beer bongs.
That's right.
I will tell you, I haven't siphoned gas about the same time period that I was doing beer bongs. So it's you know, they go hand in hand.
Absolutely.
It's a sad day when you're siphoning gas.
It really is.
I wasn't siphoning gas because I was stealing it from somebody. I was siphoning gas because like the fuel pump didn't work, and I like legitimately wanted to get the fuel out of that vehicle and into another one. But like, it's just not good. Like, it's just not good when you're doing that. You know, things have gone poorly for you.
This was a wild basketball game that's been going on Charlotte versus somebody that was going back and forth, and the whole room, I guess, has money on it because you can hear the D-Gens all screaming in the background.
It's Tuesday night. It's the only game to bet on. Let's go, Charlotte.
Exactly. I forgot they even had a basketball team.
They didn't call foul.
First South American aardvarks.
It's a beautiful bird, the aardvark.
It really is. Majestic, really. King Jack 7-5. The 7-5 is best and better now on the turn. Mallory checks it over. Lil Raj with 700 in the middle. Does he try to build this pot any further? I'm not sure we benefit that much from it, but he will for the low price of $400. Excuse me, $250, my goodness. Color blind I am. Mallory makes the fold 400 or less. Don't matter. Lil Raj back on the up and up.
Yeah, I got to walk by a few of our friends and folks out in the room when I went to go get a vanilla latte there, and they were like, man, I tuned in early. The game was wild. I said, yeah, really hadn't slowed down a whole lot. I mean, definitely slowed down a little bit from those first couple orbits, but I told him, I said, tune back in, man, because we've got $130,000 on this table now. We started with 45,000. It is just rocketing up as these hands have just gotten crazy. Slick Rick putting more money on the table as we speak.
Yeah, I mean, you asked me at the beginning of the stream what an optimistic number was, and I said 200K was very optimistic, and I thought, you know, closer to 100K on the table was more realistic. We've blown past that, and we're well on our way to the 200K on the table mark. So by the end of the stream, which we've still got an hour and 20 minutes left of live stream action, it could very well happen. Malpal in there with the 2 3s for 300. Nick Skywalker just calling ace queen from the small blind for 300. That's going to take 4 players with babies against the ace queen, and nobody connects with this flop directly. It is going to be a gut shot straight flush draw though for Slick Rick, and an up and downer for Lil Raj. Lil Raj is all in, and somehow, some way, 6-5 is actually superior to 6-4 if we get to showdown with no improvement.
This is wild.
Can you imagine if it just runs out deuce 3 and Lil Raj wins with the 5 kicker, the 6-5 kick in? It's very unlikely. It has to come exactly deuce 3 with no diamond for that to occur, but there's a possibility for this to happen. It could also come like 6. No, it can't come 6. No, it's just a chop almost always. But here we go, Slick Rick with the diamond draw and the gut shot. Yeah, it's chop unless the kickers pair, and it is just going to be a full-blown chop board playing for both players. And honestly, a good result for Lil Raj, given the fact that he has almost no chance to win outright, and Slick Rick a massive opportunity to either chop or just have him drawing dead on the turn.
And they ask him, they say, how do you get your money in so good there, Raj?
Probably somebody would have got it.
Devastating. Devastating burn. Malpal had to fold the 3s, and she would have lost to... No, she would have chopped as well.
Yeah.
She would have chopped as well.
The ace queen would have somehow come out on top there. That one was in the muck. Yeah.
Super nuts.
All right, so Little Raj down 5K. Nick Skywalker had a very up and down night so far. He's down 5.7K, but Slick Rick with a stack of over 20,000 is actually down 20,000.
ADHD Poker, what color is the stream table going to be next? With a suggestion that it should be white. I always have a vote for green, but we had green before this. I feel like we had it was like a nice dark green before the orange. And honestly, you should pick colors that aren't primary chip colors. So like no red, no black, no green, no purple, which is kind of like yellow and orange. So I'm going with yellow. Love me some yellow.
Our friend, our buddy, our dealer, Mr. Adam, in the chat as the fire guy. He's asking Dylan if his fingers are tired. Well, Dylan is the finger bang champion. He types about 100 words a minute.
Blast. You gotta say finger blast. Say bang, bro. Classy.
Top of his class.
TCH Live, bro.
He's been finger banging since he was about
Blast.
12.
I was really
Finger
open.
blasting.
It went just running. Great.
Yeah, his poor keyboard's been taking a pounding.
Okay. I'll give it up. I'll give it up, Eric. It's over. You've won. Jack High bet here from Slick Rick gets the job done. And for the massive profit of $210, Slick Rick really gets King High to fold.
It won't stick. They've already lost it once.
You're familiar with the sketch of the widest boys you know, the finger blasters.
Is that
Tell me.
is that about you and I, the whitest guys we know?
Well, that may be true. No, that's not ringing a bell or what?
No. Huh?
Well, okay. Never mind.
You'll
should
have
check
to
it
send
out,
it to
though.
me. Yeah.
Finger blasters, the whitest guys you know. It's a really funny sketch. So Sarah Silverman makes a cameo in that one. It's from a long time ago, really. Somebody in the chat, drop a deuce in the chat if you know about that one. Sarah Silverman and the fun little finger blasters fake commercial that they did. The whitest kids you know. What am I saying? The whitest guys, the whitest kids you know. King 10 deuce two-tone board. It is going to be the pair of 10s for Scott. That's the best hand. Shot and backdoor diamonds for Slick Rick. He'll bet 300. Scott will make the raise to 1,200, and that is just going to get the job done straight away. Not even a defend from the ace-jack with the jack of diamonds.
Yeah, bet it while it's good, Scotty. Takes it down, baby.
How's it go? Hit something, say something?
That's right. Hit something, say something.
Remind me, have you been to any of the barbecue places in Austin?
A handful of them, but there was a handful that I think you mentioned as well that I had not been to. So, other than Terry Black's, what was the other that you mentioned was pretty good, or it was your favorite?
Interstellar barbecue.
Interstellar.
Is the one that I would say is like a must try. So if you haven't been to Interstellar, then ideal situation is that we both bag chips on Friday and we can go stand in the line early on Saturday. The other option would be that if we need to play Saturday, we still go try to get food. We go stand in line early and then we late reg on Saturday, but that's going to be a tough nut to crack because we're going to be like alternate 130.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I can
by
only
the time
imagine.
we're done
Yeah.
eating.
So is Interstellar on that northwest side of Austin, or is it closer to the downtown area?
No, it's very close to the card room.
Okay,
it's,
nice.
It's less than 10-minute drive. So in that respect, it's quite reasonable to go there to eat. But the fact that Saturday is going to be the biggest flights, and if we want to play the morning flight, which I don't know about you, but I don't want to be there bagging at 3 a.m. when we have day 2 the next day. I want to play the morning flight Saturday if I have to play that one. Then, you know, it puts a bit of a timer on us, as we do have an all in here. Lil Raj, King of Clubs and a mystery card. Back over to Big Oil. He's going to let the Ace Queen go.
How do you know I was pretending, Raj?
As the original Razor, Esky, the 3-better on the button, is now like, oh, wow, what did I get myself into? He can't fold now. He'll make the call, and Lil Raj is almost certainly ahead here with King X, whatever it is. Got to be higher than King 6, doesn't it? It does. It's a face card.
Gamble for Esky.
This is a brilliant spot for Lil Raj, Limrog, to get something back. 54-40 in the middle. Can his queen kicker hold? So far, so good.
Clean.
And clean.
How's that, chop?
Chop? No. That is not a chop.
No chop.
That's what I was waiting.
That's a chop for real? No, it's not, right?
We can if you want.
Esky
That
saying
queen
we
is
can
kicking.
we can absolutely chop if you want,
Our
but
club.
second board, here
Well,
we go.
Yeah, run it again, but that is
Queen,
not a
queen.
chop on the first one. The
Clubs,
queen is kicking. Dealer recognizes the mistake, and here we go. There's a queen
Queen.
on board. And it is going to be the full payoff.
I got a couple.
Lim Rog, let's go. Full double, baby.
Well played, brother.
Back in this, yeah, I think they told the production team late that they were running it twice. So thankfully, we don't have to adjust anything there, as Lil Raj did get all of it.
Do you have a diamond?
Oh no.
Esky feeling a little squirrely here.
But that's what happens when you're in the sidelines.
15, 15.
They weren't once, they just fucked it.
No, it's 26.
All right, she's going to get that pot right real quick. Going to throw up a couple of promos real quick while Miss Brandy does that. The even bigger one has already started. $300 buy-in, $250K guarantee. That second flight is going on as we speak. I saw my man Simon Webster and Simon Britton out there. A lot of our other tournament crushers are playing today. Trying to get into day two. 10% go to day two, and of course you're in the money when you're in day two. 40-minute levels on day two, which is great. So the structure is just awesome. But there are 10 total flights through Saturday. Day two is going to be on Sunday, and then smoke them if you got them on Monday, 4/20. The final table, we'll live stream it right here. TCH Live. Double bag bonus, triple bag bonus. Come on out for that, folks. It's going to be awesome. We're going to crush that guarantee like we always do.
I'm still stuck 3K, so I got an ace high, we're gonna rip it.
I've got a wedding this weekend I've got to go to, Aaron, in Houston, so I'm trying to figure out logistically if I can fire a bullet at this thing and go to the wedding Saturday, make it back for day two on Sunday if I do bag.
Are you going to catch the bouquet?
I may catch the bouquet.
We're rooting for you.
And I feel like the way I said that was a little bouquet, but that's okay.
Hey, you shorted me. Give me the black back.
Yeah,
Me and
great. You're
me
Big Gay Owl.
me and Big Gay Al over there, we'll go ahead and elope, I guess. He is showing off a little bit of that chest spaghetti, though. He needs to button a couple buttons there. Big Gay Al is one button away from fully exposing himself.
6,000, we're flipping.
He don't care, though. That's Big Gay Al.
That's fair.
Happy rolls.
Flip red. That's your code.
10-9-3 two-tone board. Nick Skywalker with the up and downer and backdoor diamonds. Esky here with just 2 overcards. Does have the betting lead, though, and he will continue.
Oh, man, never mind. That's
11.35 in the middle. Going to be a bet and a call for the low price of $425. Just about 2,000 in there now, and the queen comes on the turn. Top pair and a open ender for Nick Skywalker. Gutty for Esky with no diamond in hand. We'll see if Esky wants to go for 3 streets. He doesn't. He'll take his free river card and bricks it off. Nick goes for half pot with the top pair jack picker here on the end, and Esky will let it go. Interesting hand all around. I feel like, you know, this could have very well been like a 3-street game for Esky, and it could have been a just like check for
Negative 11.
for Nick.
Yeah.
So an interesting hand, a very interesting hand.
You'll get probably even worse or even better with me.
That's true.
And Nick Skywalker still trying to get unstuck, so he will
Either you get stuck.
gladly accept the way that that
17K
hand
or,
ran out. Got the knit buttons back out.
11. That means he's up 11,000.
Oh, well, you're up.
Almost time for
I
the
just
closer to come in. Mr. RJ Dupree will be joining us here shortly.
How can I be down money?
Did you save some pizza for the RJ, man?
Yeah, of course, but
I don't know what you're talking about. What pizza?
3 hours ago.
Oh, no, you're right. There was no pizza.
No pizza.
Pay no attention to the pizza behind the
Pay no attention.
curtain.
RJ is a big fan of Taco Tuesday, and he likes to go to a place down the road from where both of us live. So he's usually fat and happy when he comes in here
Let's dance.
with
So
tacos.
you knew that you didn't need to leave him any pizza.
Yeah,
I get it.
absolutely.
You already knew the lay of the land.
Go.
They're gonna let me walk, or we're gonna flip.
Where does he go? It's not Taco Bell.
I love the nigga.
You had to ask. Rosas. He likes Rosas.
Rosa's tacos. Does he eat the tacos, or does he get
does.
enchiladas or burritos?
Rosa's got a mean taco, and he gets a little taco plate, beans and rice, and somehow comes in complaining about his guts every time. Imagine that.
Does he finger blast the taco?
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah, well, it's the only way to get it
Yeah.
ready, prepared, really.
All right, V-Pips. Mallory says she's played 46 hands now, and that line is still 11%. Where are you at, Lottie? You are maybe off the schneid, because we now have the Mal.
That is.
We now have the Mal line. If you're
The
below
Mal line, 11%.
If you're below the Malpal line.
Not good. Not good. Honestly, she hasn't been getting any hands. Like, we know that Mallory is waiting for her chance to just, like, launch it in there with Ace-Jack-O. She hasn't even gotten an Ace-Jack-O, Eric.
No,
like,
she really hasn't.
We know that she's just not, like, knitting it up because she's tight. She's just waiting for a spot and hasn't gotten it. And it's so frustrating too when you sit down in a game that you're not prepared to like max buy, and you know that you're just going to be like, this is just the world that we're living in, and you're so card dead that you can't even do the one strategy that you have in front of you. Like everybody else with 20K in front of them, they have every strategy available. They can try all sorts of different things. There's no 4-betting 3 for Malpal. Like, it's just not happening. She doesn't have the chips for it. She can't even do a 3-bet all in. She wants to, though.
Did I see pocket fours folded, or am I smoking crack again?
You know what? You're probably smoking crack again. But it's also possible that pocket fours were folded. What we need is an intervention, Eric. Time to pay the piper.
Okay, they were not folded. It was a 4 triz. It was the toddler.
The toddler? the full blown pull up?
Yep.
The epic blowout pull up? What was it? Two sixes are the best hand here. If we get to showdown, Slick Rick from out of position, 26.75 in the middle, and he's gonna block for value with the 4th pair. Can he get called? Can he get looked up by ace high here for value, or will Big Oil find a way to raise this up? Has the 8 blocker. Obviously, the 8 of clubs or the queen of clubs is more the sort of key cards here, but the 8 of spades against a block, I mean, hit him with the business, right? Every once in a while, just make it 2,500 and be like, whatever happens, happens, but like, we're just going to try it. I want to see it. I want to see it. Dustin Fine.
Well, it's big early, is it? Yeah.
Business button. Finger blast of the business button, Dustin. You can do it, buddy. He just lets it go, which is also reasonable, right? He has ace high. But it would have been epic. Would have been epic. Better than the call, right? You call and you just sort of sheepishly muck to the pair of sixes. Better to fold. Did he show the hand? He's got the nip button still. Did Slick not show the hand?
Good question.
He is not at all flinching about having the nip button in front of him still. What just happened? Did we miss this?
We usually get one of these a night. Normally not from our young bucks.
I'm already on it. I'm the detective is in the business. Oh, he showed it. He showed it. He showed the hand. He will get rid of the nip button at his next earliest convenience. But he definitely showed the 2 sixes. So there's no question about whether or not he deserves to relinquish it. Okay, there it is. It's gone. Let's go. Slick Rick, well played. And I mean, it's like a good fold in that you didn't call with ace high and lose the 400, but also the opportunity to bluff a man who's blocking when you do have like a piece of blockage with the 8 of spades. I'm not saying that I go for that 100%. I almost certainly don't, but it's an interesting spot. And I think it's a good lesson for all of us when you're playing against good balanced opponents and you're faced with a block from out of position and you're in position and the block sort of defines their range as like a lot of weak hands that would just love to get to showdown for the price that they've set. And you have dog shit. Like you shouldn't even be calling as a hero call. Just give them the business every once in a while. Just say whatever. We're gonna pot it. We're gonna pot it this time, and like your range is really weak. It doesn't mean that it's capped. It means that it's weak, and we're just gonna try it and see if you get it through.
Well, I called for the deuce of spades. I wanted blood. We didn't get it. Slick Rick still in there though with just a deucer.
Seeing a substantial wager here from the top pair, 10 kicker.
Raj down to not a whole lot of chips. It's kind of tough to bluff guys that have put the majority of their stack into a pot.
Now, Slick Rick is in like pure bluff catch mode here with the bottom pair. Not thinking about bluffing, I don't think. The king just not a good card for him. He's going to pay this off as a bluff catch. Yeah, well played by Lil Raj, getting the value there from his opponent. And a frisky call down there from Slick Rick. I think he might go back and analyze that one and say, I've got better hands to call. I didn't need to go for that one, and the king is maybe a card I want him to have, but at the end of the day, you know, sometimes you just look him up light, see what happens.
All right, there's that leaderboard. Lil Raj back up after being down quite a chunk. He's up 400 bucks. Scott up 3.4, Harvey up 8K, Danny up 12K with a mound of chips over there, and Big Oil after that aces versus jacks hand, he is up 18.4K for the night.
What an amazing hand that was, right? Like Slick sort of just stepped in it. I mean, it's like it's cutoff versus button, jacks versus aces. Like, come on, you just die on that hill. It's fine. But they were very deep.
Yep.
They were very deep. So the fact that he launched it in there for all of it with the 2 jacks was pretty spicy, and he paid the price. And now he's at the bottom of the leaderboard by a good margin.
Ace King gets her done for Big Gay Al.
He's face down on the felt, though.
Face down, ass up. That's Big Gay Al.
Oh, now he's the bottom? Now he's the bottom?
Yeah. He doesn't know what he wants.
He probably
He's super. Thanks for asking. That's all we know.
He's super. He plays both sides.
One of the greatest South Park movie characters ever. Cartoon characters ever. Just came out of left field. That's Matt and Trey for you, though. They are wild men.
I mean, Towley, Big Gay Al, like what?
The chef.
The chef. They came up with all of these characters, and well, a good portion of them were loosely based on actual people from their childhood, right? I mean, let's not forget that they actually went to school in Alamosa, Colorado, in the South Park Valley. That's where South Park comes from. Like, it's all traceable back. And what's really pretty cool is like, I having been from Colorado and having driven through and spent a significant amount of time like in the South Park Valley for various reasons. Like, I know the area that they're from and where they came from and why this is the, sort of the backdrop of this show. But the fact that they also based a lot of the characters on their childhood teachers and stuff from school is just hilarious, right? Like, I mean, those are real people. There is someone out there that, like, Big Gay Al was based off of, or Chef was based off of. Like, they know who they are, and they watch that show, and they're like, yeah, they based it off of me. That's hilarious.
Well, what else is hilarious is a pair of threes winning this $960 pot. If Danny is able to dodge any big bluffs from Lil Raj or Harvey here.
Yeah, Harvey with the most reasonable bluffing spot. It's going to check to him. He has 7 high with a blocker, and I don't see any world within which we don't see a bluff attempt here from Harvey. 960 in the middle. Does he go real big, or yeah, he's just going to make it value like 2/3. Looks like it looks like value.
Oh, Danny Gamble.
Back over to Lil Raj. He still also has the best hand. The pair of threes was good, but the ace high also good.
For sure had Danny do how big they are.
Yeah, he's going to show it as he folds his way out the door, and Harvey will be like, yeah, thank you very much.
7-5.
I appreciate your business.
What do you got, Danny? Yeah, especially in the past.
7-5 like a boss is our man, Harvey Castro. He's now up 8.7K, and my man, RJ Dupree, has joined us, Aaron. The closer is in the booth.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What up, dog? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. You know, I went and taught 7th grade for 1 year a few years ago, 3 or 4 years ago. So when those kids grow up and create cartoons, I wonder what I'm going to be. But
I thought you were about to say that you were listening to the stream earlier and were convinced that Aaron and I were both in 7th grade.
I don't think it's going to be Big Gay Al. I don't think that's my character.
Probably not. You're not very big.
Everything else, perfect descriptor. However,
I knew when I said it, Eric was going to jump on that.
Oh, yeah.
Little skinny Gay Al. Yeah. Might be. All right, well, let's see if Scott here on the butt with the ace-king can make something happen before I hit the road and let you two fine gentlemen bring us home. Whoa, that's just over and done with. So what do you know? I'm out the door.
All right, well, for Aaron McAvoy, God bless you, brother. We will see you soon. I guess we will probably see you next Tuesday on the stream, but then we will be seeing you in person. I will, at least, the weekend after.
Yeah, damn right. Well, Tuesday it is. We got a date, so I'll see you guys here in a week. And then we've got the WSOP circuit stop coming to TCH Social here in Austin. Going to be absolutely amazing. Might not be doing the Tuesday stream while that is running. We'll see what the schedule is, but nonetheless, we've got some fantastic tournament final tables coming up,
Don't
and
leave.
I will be calling the action on
You can't
those.
leave. You can't leave, Aaron.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I can't.
You can't
But I'm
leave
gonna
when
finish
this
my
is
thought
going
before
on.
all the bets go in because TCH Social and the WSOP is going to be absolutely amazing. You guys have to put it in your calendar. Come on down, hang out, play with me and Eric down here. RJ, are you going to make it down? Are you going to get to play some tournament poker in Austin?
I'm not sure. Even if I don't get to play, I may just hitch a ride for a couple of days.
Yeah.
Well, you got to come down and hang out with us. We're going to go get some delicious barbecue, amongst other things.
There you go. That yeehaw for the WSOP, yeehaw for the barbecue, and yeehaw for this big hand cooking up.
It's about to get bigger.
Yeah, this is small blind and button interaction. 4 bets to 1,900. Back over to Esky here, the effective stack. And 2 black queens, the favorite hand of the one Eric Van Loozen.
That's right, baby. Venus and Serena, they never lose for me.
The only way to play this is elbow deep. Wait, all in. Excuse me. What did
All
I
in.
say? Yeah, okay.
Very similar.
All in and a call.
There we go. It's official. We're doing it.
94.
He's been here already tonight. The two black queens let him down at the beginning of the show. Can he hold this time, Eric? What do you think?
So far, so good.
What you got, Danny? Can I see?
Ace king.
Oh, he keeps his monies. Can he get some more?
Yes, he can.
Oh,
Queen ball.
Let's go.
And
Checkmate.
drawing dead, Danny Chen gonna double up Esky to the freaking 19,000, very close to 18,900 on my way out the door on hand number 98.
Wowzers. Hand number 98, Queens versus Ace King, the classic race. Queens take both boards, and Esky coming out on top of that one with my favorite pocket pair, and that's going to catapult him all the way up to second in the pole position. He is up now just under 9K in profit. We knew you couldn't leave, Aaron, before seeing one more big hand. Great night. We will see you soon, brother.
Sounds good. All right, take a look at these largest spots of the night, and I will see you all the following Tuesday. Good night, everybody. Take care. Enjoy the rest of the show. Peace out.
Good night, Aaron.
Adios. Well, RJ, take a look real quick at some of those big hands we've had tonight.
Big Oil taking down Slick Rick in a big one, nearly 25K in that. Aces versus Jacks.
Got it in pre-flop.
Okay.
12K plus effective. And, of course, the aces do hold. They're almost always get a hold on a flop like that. They get even better on that turn. That was all she wrote.
That hand right there for Esky, good enough for fourth largest pot of the evening.
That's right. Hand number 99. We're right at 100. We did have one of the longest tanks we've ever had with both players sharing sevens full of aces.
Let me see. Who would it be?
It was the 8 and the 9 seed.
Big Oil could tank a little bit. Yeah, Harvey could tank. I could see that, especially against his buddy Slick Rick.
Yeah, almost gave him credit for quad sevens. But he did make the call. Played his ace-king a little too slow after flopping an ace and thought about folding it, but finally made the call, and the players at the table were just like, what just happened? He's got kings this time.
That's a pretty good starting hand for Harvey. And Nick Skywalker behind him throws in a nice little 3-bet with Queen 3 of spades, trying to get rid of that nip button, but
yeah, it didn't go too big. Trying to maybe just get one over on a player. That doesn't work very often on Harvey Castro, though.
And it doesn't work on Harvey when he's got kings. He will click back. So we're talking 4-bet territory now.
Oopsie daisy.
Yep, oopsie daisy. Queen 3 in the muck. Love the effort.
Well, you heard Aaron and I just talking about it, RJ. If you get a chance to come down, I'm going to at least go down for a couple of days. This is what we're talking about, folks. Here is the promo. The World Series of Poker is in Texas, where it belongs, finally, coming up on the 23rd.
World Series of Poker. A name that defines the game, where the game's greatest players are made. And now, for the first time ever, it's coming to Texas. And there's only one place it belongs. Texas Card House. April 23rd through May 4th. Mark your calendars. More details coming soon.
And I knew when the promo was over,
we're going to have a hand.
We were going to have a hand. We started off the night with aces and kings and queens. First couple orbits, boom. Last time I ran the promo, this very type of thing happened. Here we go. 3-bet from Esky. Danny, who just doubled Esky up, might have a pretty hand there. Could it be a suited 6-7?
It could be. Suited 5-6 instead.
5-6 instead.
The old keychain, they say. 3-7-9. Double gutter here for the old keychain.
That's right, little double gutty. Can he crack Esky now? Do have a player allowed to do some filming tonight, so that's why you've got a random hand filming these two guys and a back of the head. Not the optimal position to be filming from.
He is right smack
while the action is in the 3 and the 4 seed.
In our camera. Esky does fire a bet out here. 675 with his aces.
And we know Danny's not going to be going anywhere, or shouldn't be going anywhere here with the double gutty. And it looks like he's going to raise
He
here.
said something. So the raise is chunky, 2,500 now from Danny.
Now what do you do if you're Esky? There's 2 diamonds out there. There's some clear straight draws as well. Do you want to just let him get there by calling or get it all in? He decides to go the original way here, just calling. Maybe see if Danny will put more chips in on the turn.
Oh my, 10 of
goodness.
spades. Now Danny's got a double gut shot and a flush draw.
11 outs, 1 card to come, 6,500 in the middle. These players have 14,000 effective. Danny taking a look over the great green wall at all those black chips he's amassed. They don't call him Danny Gamble for nothing.
$6,500 in the middle.
He's going for it.
And he does go for it. He's just going to rip it. No skinny rabbit here.
$14,000 with 1 card to come, and he's got 6 high, folks. He said that's a big bet, Danny, and yep. What do big bets mean, RJ?
Big pots.
Exactly. They mean big pots. Sometimes they mean you got big shit. Sometimes they mean you got all of it. You never know. Esky is in a spot right here. At the end of the day, it's just 1 pair. It's the best pair. But you just got the double up.
By the way, a call here will eclipse 35,000 in this pot.
My goodness.
With the aces, of course, he does not have the ace of spades. He is well aware of that. Esky's got the squirmies, holding aces. $14,220 to call.
Esky is in pain. Brandon thinks he might fold here. All right, folks. It's going to take a little bit more time. 1 in the chat if he calls, 2 if he folds aces.
I'm on team 1.
1, he's calling. Oh, there it is. Beat you guys to it. He makes the call.
Esky's in there, makes the call for $14,220. This pot now cooked up, pardon me, just shy of $35,000. Let's see a river. Ace of diamonds, Seti Maggette for Esky. Danny needs some help. 3 of clubs, pairs the board. The double gutter and a flush draw whiffs twice. Esky picks up a monster. $34,975 in this pot.
Nice hand, young man. You think he might make a reel out of that one?
Oof.
Holy moly, folks. That was hand number 100 on the dot. Just under $35,000 going the young man's way. Esky Poker makes the call. avoids all kinds of outs and takes down the biggest pot of the night.
That monster pot catapults Eski to the leaderboard for tonight's chip stacks, and he is up 26,500 now.
Goodness gracious, what a hand.
Woo!
From 9K to 35K in 5 minutes, indeed.
Yeah,
that is a dream spot, folks.
9K to 35K. I think those hands took, what, 8 or 10 minutes probably?
Well, we had a few folks that thought he was going to find a fold there just by body language, but he shocked quite a few, makes the call, and wins a monster hand. Well done, Eski. He's now up 26.5K. I bet his family is watching tonight. Shout out to Papa Farrell and all the Farrell bros, and of course, Mama Farrell.
The Eski crew.
That's right. One more shout out for our tournament folks putting together another great, even bigger one. We had to do this a little early this month because we just finished one a couple weeks ago, but we've got the World Series of Poker coming to Austin in just under 10 days on the 23rd. So we said, let's start this bad boy early. Started today, flights at 10 a.m. and 5 p.m. Same thing Wednesday through Saturday, day 2 on Sunday, and of course on 420, smoke them if you got them. We'll have our final table right here.
I don't get it.
Get to see somebody smoke a nice 50K plus profit.
Absolutely. The greatest monthly tournament in all the land, $300. You can turn it into 50K.
Yeah, we've had some of those prize pools get so big that first place was right at 80,000. So let's see how big we can make the even bigger one in the month of April.
Big Oil is going to bump this one up from the small blind, makes it 600 to go. A couple of limpers there, and he's not messing around. Slick Rick will play. You know why? Because he's got the 6-7.
And he's got a shirt on that reminds us that he is indeed good for poker.
Ace-4 for Big Oil, the massive raise from the small blind, taking on Slick Rick, defending in his big blind position.
That's a big bet.
Big Oil still not messing around. Bet's pert near pot here, $1,200.
Yeah, right out for 1,200. Blind versus blind action, and Slick's like, really? You tell me you have a queen here?
Slick does connect with this board, middle pair on his 6-7. 3 of clubs on the turn. Now this pot ballooned up to 3,700. Does Big Oil continue the story? Big Oil does pick up some equity here with this 3 of clubs. He now has a gut shot.
Yeah, if your 6 was good on the flop and you called for 1,200, it's now the same size bet, much more in the pot. I think Slick's going to come along. Of course, that's not his only option, but he is just going to call.
Makes the call, does just come along. Ace or 5 here. Would be a big hand for Big Oil, but it's not. It's an 8 of hearts. Big Oil stuck with ace high here. Slick Rick hit the 6.
6,100 out there. I don't know that any bet's going to get through here.
Yeah, if you thought you had a chance on the flop. The 3 and the 8, not going to change your mind a whole lot if you're Rick. Big Oil does check here. Puts Rick in an interesting spot. Could check for value if he's up against ace high. And he is. 6-7 going to take it down. They go to showdown. Nice little pot. 6,100 in it. Goes to Slick Rick.
Yeah, 3,100 in profit. Well done. Here's a look at that leaderboard. Mallory filled a seat. We had our man Bex in the 5 seat. had a little rough night, took off after a couple of buy-ins, and Miss Malpal came in, trying to keep that seat warm in case somebody else wanted to come in, but she bought in for a short buy, so she's just down 1,000. We started off, RJ, tonight with all 9 players buying in for 5K, so we had $45,000
There we go.
on the table. We now have well over
a lot more than that.
150,000 on this table. That's insane.
Look at Big Lil right there holding down the second spot in the penthouse. He's still on his original 5K, and he's up 15K. Even after that pot that Slick Rick took from him, and Slick Rick still holding down the basement, but he's looking to get out of it.
Now just imagine this being one of those illegal card rooms that can rake whatever the hell they want to rake off the table. This is a no rake game. They pay for time only. Not a single chip leaves this table unless it's to tip the dealer or the waitress. This is true Texas poker, baby. And there's 150K on this table right now. Pert near.
A lot.
That's a lot of cheddar. I've been on a 1-2 table, RJ, with a $500 max buy-in where there's been 30,000 on a table before.
Welcome to Dallas.
Welcome to Dallas, folks. And welcome to Texas Card House, where the action is wild.
All right, 300 to go here from the button. That's Slick Rick.
Harvey, re-raising with the 9-7.
Yep, Harvey's not going to take it anymore. He will 3-bet. 700 to go now.
One of my favorite suited one gappers. Of course, I was born in '79, and
a 7-9 folded there in the big blind. We saw that.
I was a senior in high school in '97, so gotta love that hand. And gotta love that flop.
Hello, 7-9. We're open-ended. 10-8-4 to flop. 1 diamond and 1 spade.
Harvey is going to check. A little surprised to see that, but he could come in for a check raise here now that Slick Rick's put out 500. Players are both very deep.
Live chat a while ago.
21,000 effective.
Everything makes sense. The way they describe what happened to me.
What happened?
I lost the mid game, right?
Yeah.
King of diamonds.
Let's say if I win it, right?
Spicy card. Slick Rick now has top pair. Harvey, open-ended, and backdoor diamonds.
I never get stuck. It's a butterfly effect.
Ace of hearts. Another spicy card here on the river. Harvey, the 3-better. Can't win it with 9 high.
No, he cannot. Unfortunately for him, Slick did connect with that king and may be sticky Ricky tonight.
I just love it.
Wow.
2,400 in it.
Yeah. I mean, we actually probably should lose because we should probably try to get a better draft.
I feel like he will definitely represent this ace after 3-betting pre-flop. The turn went check.
Is that fair?
I don't think that's a big enough bet.
Not big enough.
That's fair.
Slick Rick does make the call. Sticky Ricky going to pick up nearly 2K in this pot.
Not hand.
Back-to-back winners for Slick Rick
They should change the rules.
on the climb.
Like they shouldn't, I don't know.
How do you keep Pittsburgh?
I saw someone talking about it. They shouldn't incentivize. Like, that's what they do in other leagues.
How does the hockey work?
They
Do
do.
balls like in basketball?
Yeah, they have like a percentage of.
All right, who's got the knit buttons here? We got Mallory, Big Oil, and Danny, and our man in the 1 seat with the long name, Mr. Nick Skywalker.
Gavin McKenna is his name. Super great.
All right, I finally got chat up. Hello to everyone. Dylan and Brandon and David Smith in the chat. What's up, guys?
What a monk blessing.
The fire guy.
That's Adam. That's Mr.
Thought I
Adam.
recognized that picture that I can barely see.
Yeah. That's our friend Mr. Adam. If y'all been enjoying the stream tonight, seeing these chippies fly everywhere, do us a favor, share it with some friends. Let them know that we stream 3 nights a week here at TCH Dallas. And, of course, some of our other locations, Austin, Houston, Rio Grande Valley, also stream. So subscribe to the channel. You'll get notifications. But do us a favor and smash that like button. Help get this stream out into the algorithm so we can continue to grow this.
Appreciate it.
We always welcome suggestions and feedback. We had some folks asking about maybe some PLO streams. Mallory was asking earlier tonight because players were asking about possibly having a bomb pot stream.
I bet they were.
Goodness gracious, that's going to be fun for Carson over in the action tracking room and us trying to commentate it. But if you guys want it, we might bring you a double board PLO bomb pot live stream.
Why play poker when you could play
bingo?
Double board bomb pot.
You want to talk about chips flying that night? Goodness gracious.
Yeah, those games have slowed down a ton in the recent year or two compared to what they were when it first became a game. That thing was bananas now. Ace-9's got the check mark for Lil Raj. If we go to Showdown.
Yeah, I think one of our, like Lala's game, the 1-3 game with 2 bomb pots, one for the dealer change, and then per orbit they do one as well. I think that would be a fun game because you don't have to do a bomb pot every damn hand. But.
And I'm sure folks remember when TCH Dallas first opened, they were running the quarter bomb pot game with monster stacks, and there would be pots everywhere. It was a dealer nightmare a little bit. You got great tips once the 4 hands were over for that 30 minutes, but
4 hands in 30 minutes, yeah.
It was, whew.
All right, Slick Rick, V Pippin out the yin yang. He's at 51%. Right there below him is Little Raj. Danny, who's played all night long, he's the lowest on that totem pole at 20%. Mallory has made it to 58 hands.
Yes.
I think that's enough hands for us to give her a little poke and prod. We may have to hit her with that cattle prod. Get her to start getting these chippies in there. But she has been looking at 6-4 offsuit all night. 11%. That'll get you sit down to single A ball, RJ.
Yeah, a lot of big league hitters bat 110, but not for very long. All right, Danny and Nick Skywalker still holding their nip buttons. 7-8-9 the flop. We got a 10-8 out there, a Jack-9 out there. So Slick Rick landing with his 10-8, bets $100. Skywalker calls with the Jack-9. And look at this, Little Raj. Does he have a hand? Floating with 4 high spades? He does.
He sure as shit does, RJ.
And he finds a spade on the turn. $400 to bet from Skywalker. He's on the button. Little Raj calls, and it's back around to Slick Rick.
And I don't think he thinks these players are very strong based off his body language. He's got that key card there, that 10. And, yeah, he's going to go ahead and hammer it now and try to take it down, RJ.
He's got the 10 of hearts. Sees a spot here to put the squeeze on him on the turn. 2,000 to bet from Slick Rick. Jack-9. The majority of the equity does fold. Three, 4 of spades. Shrivels up pretty quick to this bet. 2,000 from Slick Rick.
Yeah, Raj has had a real swingy session tonight. Finally got some of his chips back and back into Profitsville. 1 card to come. That is a chunky bet to have to call. You're going to have to hit a spade because you're imagining that hitting a 3 or 4 is not good on this board. And could you be up against a better spade draw, like a pair and a spade draw combo? I think you just light this hand on fire and move on to the next one.
Little Raj lets it go.
Nice hand there. 10 high. 1,200 in profit for Mr. Slick Rick. Looks like the Streamlabs stuff is not working tonight. ADHD recognizing that and dropping his deuce there in the chat.
Nice hand there from Slick Rick. Find a spot to take it down, picking up some more profit. Nice little orbit here for Slick Rick. But he's still throwing the party down there, but he's got a big old stack now, 25,000. And that is plenty to do some work with.
That is the lovely Miss Mallory Clausen, the 5 seed. That's our friend Mal Pal. She puts together this lineup every week, so shout out to her for another great lineup. She ended up taking that seat after one player busted out and headed home. But if you want to play on our Tuesday big game, contact @MalloryPoker on Instagram, and she will try to get you on a stream, ask a little bit of information about you, but she'll try to get you on ASAP. Always looking for new players.
All right, hand 106, Little Raj is loaded. He's got the aces this time.
And he's going to love Danny raising to 550.
Just a flat here. Danny put extra heat on that raise from the small blind.
Yeah, love the flat.
And look at this. King, Jack, 4. Danny's open-ended. Little Raj holding 2 of his outs. He's got the birds, aces for Raj. Down click here for Danny. 375 to bet. Pot's cooked up over 2K now. Raj just calls.
Raj playing this very coy. Kind of got lucky to get it to heads up play. But when you're heads up,
yeah,
you
Danny
can string your opponent along a lot with aces.
And I think that's what he was thinking when Danny opened so large that Danny did the isolation for him, so he didn't really necessarily have to click it back. Could play trappy.
Yeah, and it is going to work. Danny's going to continue to put.
But Danny's going to put a bunch out now.
Quite a bit of chippies out there. Pot size bet of 2,200 and a rip.
Little Raj didn't take much time. He's going to rip it. All in about 8,000.
He says, can I see the river? I didn't have anything. He said, damn it, I got there on the river. Oh, man. These two have kind of been firing back a little bit on the table tonight. I'm enjoying the banter.
A little over 3K in profit for Little Raj.
That's right, that's right.
Oh, yeah, max value.
The board was starting to be like, should I just call? And he hits 2 pair on the river, then I just get screwed.
I would have hit it.
I know you would have.
Yeah, I thought it was Danny that said it didn't have anything.
Flopped the last time. Flopped the last time.
And now he's saying he had 10-3 with his 3-bet.
Very believable story.
Love it.
Not me, bro. What's so special about this guy? Ryan. What's so special about Ryan? He got over 40K viewers and followers.
Yeah, Lil Raj mentioning that Eski's social media content has taken off. Man, Eski's put in the work and it's going crazy. Little Raj just started up some content of his own, so he gets to pick on Eski.
That's for Eski?
So we got the content creators here tonight. We know that Slick Rick's been at it for a hot minute. Esky's crushing now. Little Raj looking to do the same. We got 3 players to this flop. Now he's finding a spot to jump in there, but her hand is quite schmedium. What is this flop? Nobody knows. There it is, ace, king, 10, the flop. 2-piece for Slick Rick. That's a pretty good start. But it's a little bit interesting here on the turn with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go, yeah. So 4-liner to Broadway.
And, of course, Mallory folds the jack-6 like she should, but that's the time where you get there.
Is that good now or bad now? Does it help you? Costs more to drill them.
All right, Rick disgruntledly makes the call there for the $1,200 bet, but he's going to find good news. 2-piece good.
Absolutely, $2,100 in profit for one Slick Rick. Hand 108. Esky up 26.4K. Big Oil up 15K. Harvey, Little Raj, and Scott having a heck of a night.
And Rick's having a heck of an hour here. At this pace, he's going to get close.
Well, no, I haven't been recording, but I like.
Come on out, tournament folks, the even bigger one, the Mas Grande. It's already going on. Started today, April 14th. It's going on through the 18th. Day 2 on the 19th. And, of course, 420, smoke them if you got them. It'll be final table time, 7 p.m. on 420. See who's going to be our next winner of over 50 or 60K. We're going to crush that guarantee. Still have the double bag and triple bag bonuses, so y'all come on out to the even bigger one going on right now at TCH Dallas.
Going on right now, Flight 1B down to 17 players. They're taking 7 players to day 2 tonight.
How many Simons we got left? We had 2 Simons playing.
I saw one. I see one directly out of the door.
Do we have Simon and Simon? One of my favorite TV shows in the late 80s. Check it out, folks, Simon and Simon.
So I wasn't familiar where they are. I can't really tell. Let's see.
One of them's bigger than the other one.
I see the small fry.
Don't let them do that to you, Simon Britton. Called you small fry.
Oh my
Big stacks, though, for small fry.
I may see the back of large fry. Can't tell.
He's out there doing big back things. All right, Mallory finally going to win a hand.
Let's go, Mal.
She had the pocket Niners.
Off the schneid with the Niners. She jumped in there with the 3K starting stack. Jumped in there with these monsters.
2. She actually added on.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, she just started out with the 2K stack tonight, but it looks like she did add on.
So, yeah, that's why she's having to behave over there.
Well, I mean, she's surrounded by 22,
Yeah.
36K stacks,
Yeah,
you know?
She's just trying to rock the short stack there amongst the biggins.
Not a bad thing, though, when everybody at the table
No,
can
yeah,
not only
right?
double but triple you up.
Yeah. Come play the last couple hours of a stream. You don't want to get stuck for heaps.
I mean, but she's in this 5 seat, so she gets all the camera time. She's looking purty, as always. You know?
Fantastic. Works out great.
Works out great. Lady Crushers, where you at? We welcome more ladies on our streams. We stream here on Tuesday nights, this big game, 1025. And, of course, our 2-5 streams taking off, too. It's a 2K max buy-in. You can buy in for, I think, as little as 500, but 2K is the max. I do the double board PLO bomb pots on Friday nights. It's a lot of fun. Come on out, ladies.
5 ways to this flop. And we see deuce, deuce, 8. Harvey, the original raiser. We'll see if he continues here. Deuce, deuce, 8 to flop. Pretty good flop to continue on. He does. 175 to bet. Got a check raise here from Big Oil. He is ready to get rid of that nip button. He wants to find a spot to get rid of that nip button, and he does.
Big Earl.
Jack 9, the nuts. All right, there's a look at those largest pots. We got a new leader on the top of that board. Hand 100, Esky took down a $35,000 pot from Danny in a monster. And none of those on that board tonight, Eric. None of those a skinny rabbit.
Not a one of them.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Even one of the ones that says chop was still juicy. Both players profited a little bit of money in that one.
That's a well right
We
here.
all aspire.
All right, so the nip button game down to this man, Nick Skywalker.
Yeah, and he's going to have to change his name to Knit Skywalker if he loses another one.
And our man Danny right here in the 3 seat. Nick opens up, Danny 3 bets.
What?
Knit on knit crime here. Both players holding the button.
Did Esky walk away from the table? Because it just showed he had 2 blackjacks. What the hell?
He's sitting right there. What happened?
That was a 3-bet from Danny, and no 4-bet with the jacks there, just fold.
He is 15 minutes from the end of a stream on a monster stack.
All right, we'll cut him a little slack.
Ace 10 3, 2-piece for Danny. That's top 2.
He just knew in his heart of hearts that the ace 10 was going to land. Players trying to hold each other's hands. Not that kind of stream, boys.
Yeah. Player reaching for their own change, even though we have dealers for that sort of thing.
You can read Mallory's lips there. She said it's the battle of the knit buttons.
Both players holding an ace. Danny's got the check mark. Does not want to see a 5 here. Does not want to see an ace.
All in.
Nick Skywalker rips it with his ace, and that did not take long. Danny snaps the call. It's going to pick up nearly $7K in profit. This pot balloons up $13,600.
My goodness.
And Danny's going to win the Nick, get rid of his nip button, so Nick Skywalker will lose the nip button game.
My goodness. That was a doozy.
We should get him on stream. we need to turn this into more of a hustler style.
Where were you earlier?
That was a epic battle to get rid of the knit button. When it gets down to just 2 players, you don't expect your opponent is going to also show up with trip aces. Danny one-upped him, though. He had the boat. The effective nuts. What a hand.
Spicy conclusion to the nip button game. Rocking about 15 minutes in tonight's stream.
Yeah, Esky telling the players that he folded jacks, and they look over and they said, what, you got chips on lockdown? They're giving him a little shit for it, but
yeah,
he's
Esky,
like, he's like, you know.
I think I'd let him watch that one, Esky. I wouldn't have brought it up right now. But yeah.
All right, we are on hand number 111. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 more hands of Hold'em, and then we have our final $200 PLO flip of the evening. They're going a little bigger on that one because it's a flip. Harvey looking at 2 ladies.
All right, Little Raj opened it up in the cutoff with pocket 9s. Raised with those 9s over 2 limpers. Harvey's got queens in the big blind.
Little Raj going to come along with the Gretzky hand.
1,400 to go from Harvey. Limpers are out of there. We're heads up to the flop. Jack, Jack 4.
All red. screen's telling us that Raj has no outs because both other 9s are already either in the muck or the burn.
Saying those 9s are out of town for the weekend. Harvey does bet $800. $800 to bet from Harvey. Raj coming along. Oh, a spicy card here. Jack of spades, trips on the board.
And not even another jack would do it for Lil Raj. Harvey is going large. 3,700.
Harvey likes that card.
All in, and
Yeah.
we should have a snap
that
call.
That did
we
not
do.
take long. Harvey likes that card right away. My opponent might have a pair that I can beat, and he does. We get it in there, and Harvey's going to take out our man, Little Raj. Oh, Raj will get felted here. Jack's full of queens for Harvey. Picks up a big one.
Lil Raj with a big rut row.
Woo! $13,750 in profit for Harvey. $26,000 in that pot.
My goodness. Set them chips on fire. Here's your card protector and your ET toy. And there go your chips. Unfortunately, Little Raj thought maybe Harvey was making a play there. But Harvey had the goods. Jack's full of queens. And look at that. Harvey with a stack of his own now that's swelled up to 35,000, just shy of 36.
Eric, we've got 3 players tonight in the profit more than 15,000.
Insane. We had a 1025 stream just a few weeks back where we had one player up 5K. You know, one player doubled their stack. The others were, you know, pretty minimal wins. We've got 2 guys up over 26K, 20K, 16K. My goodness, this has been a game tonight, folks. I think that's going to do it for our man, Little Raj. Very swingy session for him. Had some great plays early on, just kind of fizzled out there towards the end and took a stand and unfortunately got Castro'd.
Spiraled into a wamboozle by our man Harvey.
Would we say he got castrated? Is that what we call it when you get Castro'd?
If you like.
Castrated by the Castros.
All right, Harvey's not done. He's on the button now with an ace-10. Calls to 125. Esky here was the raiser under the gun. Esky has pocket 8s. 7-8 deuce. Top set for Esky. And look at this. Nick Skywalker holding an 8 with a flush draw.
And that is scary. Harvey will take a little stab here.
Yeah,
see
Skywalker
if the ace-10's
checks.
good.
Esky checks. They're both holding monsters. So Harvey does stab at it. Ace-10 on the button.
Esky could just call here and evaluate on the turn. I think he's probably thinking about a diamond here, but he is going to go ahead and charge the draws now.
They picked on him for folding those jacks a few moments ago. So he's going to check raise here. $550 to bet.
Does thin the herd, and now that he gets called, he's probably knowing what he's up against, right? An open-ender, a diamond draw. Oh, it's a diamond.
9 of diamonds. And this is a big card here. For Skywalker, he's got a flush with a gut shot straight flush.
And he only has 63.50
and it
left.
goes check, check. 3 of clubs on the river. Brick does not pair the board. 8 high flush going to be good.
Value Town. Kind of a little spike down there of the bet.
Yeah, we dropped chips, checked out chips, and then we spike a bet. 3,000 the bet.
Esky will be disgusted seeing that his opponent has an 8 in his hand when he flopped top set of 8s, but that turn card was a naughty one.
Well, I don't like saying like the word.
I was like, I felt a little.
I don't like saying like the C word or like. I try to rephrase it differently whenever I speak. Maybe just say call.
Yeah, the 9 of diamonds, a terrible card for Eski's hand. Like you said, he check-raised the flop to know where he's at. And the 9 of diamonds hits the turn. So Eski's going to let this one go. Nice fold for Eski.
Then it's like, I know. But I mean, I had to make it the most sexual way. I did make it a little sexual. We
Well done.
Had something going there.
Okay, the way Nick looked at you after Skywalker, and then a flip or a bump pot. Everybody gets it's 2 more hands and then a flip or a bump pot.
Oh, he paid it. No.
That was Harvey won that one.
All right, 2 more hold'em hands and then our PLO flip.
And then a flip or a bump pot.
Splash pot.
50.
Bro, you were supposed to have 7, so.
Where?
There.
7 calls.
In the last one?
Yeah, no good.
All right, you can smell the end zone here, but we're not done. Big Oil, suited ace-9. Slick Rick's got pocket 7, so he's going to bump it up. 200 to go with those 7s. Skywalker coming along, 10-8. Eski's got a pretty good hand again. Ace-Queen of Hearts this time. 1100, the 3-bet.
He said all 11. I thought he said all in.
No, 11.
That gets dangerous. Yep, Harvey did too, see? Harvey thought he said all in. Nice fold there from Big Oil. Suited ace-9. We are going to get a call from Slick Rick. These players are both deep.
They are both deep, and Slick Rick is stuck. King 8-9, 2 diamonds. No hearts for Eski.
Go ahead and stab at it with ace-high.
Got a 1/3 bet here. 800 the sizing for Eski.
Wow, 7s are going to call. You beat ace-jack, you beat ace-queen, not a whole lot else.
8 of clubs, pairs the board on the turn. 4,000 out there in this pot.
Yeah, you completely whiffed here. Just got ace-high. No straight draws. No heart draws.
Eski checks. Slick Rick reaching and
Stacking.
and considering. Does go with a check.
A lot of cards that could screw his hand up. That's not one of them. 7s hold through the river if it goes to showdown.
This does go check, check. Rick's going to find himself with a winner. 2K in profit there in this $4,000 pot.
All right, last hold'em hand, and then we will be on to our final PLO flip. One more time, we're going to send you off with this quick promo.
World Series of Poker. A name that defines the game, where the game's greatest players are made. And now, for the first time ever, it's coming to Texas. And there's only one place it belongs. Texas Card House. April 23rd through May 4th. Mark your calendars. More details coming soon.
All right, final hold'em hand. Slick Rick in the low jack wakes up with an ace-4 off, raises it up. Skywalker makes the call. And Malpal says, why the hell not?
You guys didn't give me a hand these entire 2 hours. I'm going to try to land something with Queen 5, and does not. Skywalker likes it.
Skywalker has indeed landed something. He's landed trip 10s. And he's also got a player betting his hand for him. Small bet there from Slick. Skywalker going to come along. And Mallory can only fold and say to heck with this night. Although she would have turned an open ender. But could only hit the ace as the 9 would fill up our man Nick.
All right, Slick does check here on the turn. Nick makes a little bet. Slick's out of there. Take it down, Nick.
There you go. This is going to be our last hand of the night, folks. PLO flip.
Yeah, I prefer to flip.
We have 7 players, so we'll be playing for 1,400 in this flip. One more reminder as well, the even bigger one started today. 2 flights will be going on tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. 10% make it to the money into day 2. Day 2 is a great structure with 40-minute levels. You make it through day 3, you will be on our live stream on Monday the 20th. Also opportunities for double and triple bag bonuses. Come on out, folks. $300 buy-in. Your chance at $50K plus for first place. Help us get a monster prize pool. Thank y'all so much.
You could double bag, a triple bag.
So 3K or what?
That's the flip.
Oh, flip. Okay.
All right, looks like we made it to the flip, Eric.
Looks like we made it. I don't know the rest of the song.
Good.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people agree with you there. Glad I don't remember those lyrics.
You knew enough.
That was
I would
painful.
play like short, but I don't know if you want to do that. Up to you.
4-card flip, eh?
4-card flippity for 200 bucks.
All right.
But I think it's just us.
Let's see, who you taking?
I got somebody that's stuck. I'm going to go with my man, Danny Chin.
I was thinking the same, but yeah, I'll go with Slick Rick here.
That's just like the
He's
worst
been on the
hand
climb. He was down like 24K when I showed up, and we have cut that in half. Skywalker could use a winner.
That's just the worst.
We got aces.
Scan again.
Yeah. This guy?
I bet he finishes like last place.
Slick betting the guy with aces finishes in dead last.
Big Oil does. He knows how to run good. Let's see if he can land something. Jack 6-8, rainbow.
Mallory's open-ended with the 9-7.
6 pairs the board. I see
Scott
a
has a
6.
6.
Yep, Scott. Rocking King 6. And an 8. So now, who's rocking an 8? Skywalker's
10-8.
got an 8. Jack 8 for Skywalker. Ooh, Jack kicking. Oh, he filled up. He filled up anyway, so that's a pretty good hand.
So we did have 8 there. There was 1,600 there. So 1,400 in profit going our man Nick's way. Going to get him a little bit more out of the hole that he just dug himself into as the night ended. But through 116 hands tonight, our big winner is Esky Poker, followed by Harvey Castro, Big Oil, and Scott. And there's those final VPIPs. Mallory got her numbers up just high enough, 15%.
Tried to find a couple spots, but really it just wasn't there in the last 2 hours.
Our big VPIP man tonight, though, was Slick Rick. Played a lot of hands, as did Nick. Didn't go so hot for those 2 guys. The guys who were right around the middle,
Yeah.
Big Oil, Harvey, and Esky, though, all big winners tonight.
Clean house.
Absolutely. Well, we had a blast. Thanks again to Mallory for not only playing tonight, but for putting together this fine lineup. Aaron McAvoy for starting off the night with me, and, of course, my partner, brother from another mother, Mr. RJ
Yeah,
Dupree.
thanks for having me. Hey, we'll see you guys at the even bigger one this week, and soon, very soon, we will see you at the World Series of Poker.
Yeah, we may not be doing a stream on Friday night. Y'all check the schedule because we've got the weekend and the even bigger one. We may need this table if Friday nights gets really rowdy. But
we like rowdy
we will
Friday
be
nights.
Normally streaming 2-5 on Friday nights. Tune in for that. And, of course, this final table and the even bigger one Monday night, you can listen to yours truly and RJ Dupree.
We'll be here.
We will be here. Until next time, for RJ Dupree, I'm Eric Van Loozen, and TCH, we out.
Good night, TCH.